Amano Asaguroro is now live streaming.
Amano Magororo is now live. Street.
There he is, the man, the myth, the legend.
Guard, 6'1", number 10, Darius Garland. At center, 6'11", number 31, Jared Allen. Starting at power forward, 6 feet 10 inches, number 4, Evan Mobley. At guard, 6'3", number 45, Donovan Mitchell. At the upper forward position, standing 6'8", number 33, MP. The head coach for your Cleveland Cavaliers is Kenny Atkinson. Once again, the starters for your Cleveland Cavaliers.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. Quickly at point with Barrett by his side. They're the guards. Ingram the 3 with Barnes the 4. And it's Pirtle in at the center position. And for the Cavaliers, Garland and Mitchell, the lethal backcourt pair. Mobley and Allen control the paint for him. And it's MP in at the 3. When it comes to this time of the season, Graham, what are teams most focused on?
Well, BA, it's getting the defense in order. That's a priority. An offensive system can take some time to perfect, but a team has to sort out its defensive identity early. He's always ready to take the shot. MP got it away quick.
Pass to Ingram. Oh, MP with a block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
And it's the Raptors with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Here's Ingram. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Yeah, Ingram that time managing to play big inside. He used his length to his advantage.
Pass to Mobley. Outside Mitchell. Right wing. Garland for 3. First shot won't go. On offense, here come the Raptors. Here's Ingram. Back to Barrett. The rebound by Allen. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Mitchell, good.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Outside Barnes. Pass to Barrett. The 3. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. MP no good. The Raptors have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Back to Ingram. Toronto passing it around. And Barnes with a basket. The assist by Pirtle.
Scotty Barnes right there showing you that strength. That's a nice job fighting through the contact.
Out to Leonard. And there's the lob. It's stolen by Pirtle. In transition. Quickly deciding where to go with it. Pass to Barnes. Now here's Ingram. The 3 from Quickly. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. You know, Tim, both of Jakob Pirtle's parents played volleyball for the Austrian national team.
Yeah, he comes from an athletic family, and he certainly has a lot of agility for his size. And I think, B.A., in today's game, you need your big men to be able to move their feet.
Well, that's a fantastic view there from the AT&T Connected Cam. Raptors trail by 3. It's stolen by MP. And pushing it up, here's Cleveland. Pass to Mobley. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Inside Mobley is set up for success. His size and reach means the rim is right there for him.
And here's Quickly. They really needed more from him in that loss to Brooklyn. Just 5 to shoot. Barrett finds Pirtle. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Yeah, Pirtle has a beautiful touch around that rim.
The Cavaliers lead by 3. MP with it. Now Quickly defending. From deep, Mitchell gets the 3 to fall. Mitchell's got 5.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Kenny Atkinson. We chatted about Scotty Barnes. In terms of the game plan, coach told me they plan to give Scotty extra attention, saying, quote, we'll try to make things hard on him. It's key we don't allow him to get into an early groove. We'll see if they can execute. Brian, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Pass to Pirtle. Here's Ingram. Barrett passes to Pirtle, and it's Jared Allen with the foul. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
Now Ingram. Clock at 6. Pass to quickly.
They're amped up on D, contesting everything.
And a miss there on the triple. Garland finds Leonard. Lets the 3 fly. And Cleveland another 3.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Raptors trail by 9. Ingram with the ball. His numbers are solid, putting up around 18 points a game. This is another, just 1 of 4 from the floor.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there's enough game left to make corrections.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Now here's quickly. Still without a bucket. And again, Toronto, no good. Mitchell, the pass to Leonard. Outside Garland. Pass to Mitchell. From downtown. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists in the game. Toronto's gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. They come into this one following a loss to Brooklyn.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle big time.
Well, when you shoot that poorly from deep, the odds of winning get really slim in a hurry.
Attention crowd, coming onto the floor is your Pass Through Hut Squad. Show some love.
Let's take a look at the teams that have generated the most offense on the break this season. The Cavaliers, number 1.
This squad loves to run. Their coaches allow them to play quick, free basketball, and it shows up in their fast break points.
Barrett with it. Checked by Mitchell. Outside Barrett. Quickly with a screen on Mitchell. And it's Jared Allen with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Well, this is a tough choice here. You want to trust him as a coach, but that's his second early foul.
Bryant, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Now Barnes. His last outing, we saw him score 13. Shot clock at 6 to halt the run. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Yeah, no hesitation that time by Pirtle. Never shy about scoring.
You know, Grant, with Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, and OG Anunoby all winning on new teams, you wonder, did the Raptors have to blow it up?
You know, BA, it's a fair question, but Toronto's front office saw a ceiling. So the question is, can they do better with this rebuild? And it remains to be seen.
Barnes, no good. The Cavaliers lead by 16. Throws it up high, and stolen by Barrett. Quickly against Garland. Pass to Pirtle. And here's Ingram. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
It's hard trying to match up with Ingram, especially when he's looking to score inside.
To the paint. Here's Bryant. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Quickly. Still no points. Here's Ingram. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And going back to high school in North Carolina, 4 state championships for Brandon Ingram, Tim.
Yeah, Brian, he made a name for himself early as the number 2 pick in 2016. He was an all-star and then most improved in 2020. The question is, can he get back to winning at the highest level?
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Wade, he's checked in for Mobley. Strus comes in for Mitchell. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Garland.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Now here's Barrett, coming off a 31-point game against the Nets in Brooklyn.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
The kick out to Ball. Cleveland working the ball around now. Pass to Wade. Three-pointer. And the Cavaliers, another three.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
The drive by Ingram. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, he's not the fastest wing in the league, but with that stride, Ingram can still be explosive, catching the defense unprepared on that drive.
And some changes here for the Raptors. Dick comes in for Barrett. Shed comes in for Quickly. Pass the Ball. Out to Leonard. Fires the three. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
The Raptors shooting 33% in the first quarter. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Pirtle's got 6.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Ball outside. Screen by Leonard. Oh, he tries a 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Pass to Shed. Bryant against Pirtle. Outside Dick. Here's Shed. Barnes with a screen on Strus. No good on the triple. The Cavaliers lead by 20. And here's MP. Guarded by Dick. Strus the pass to Leonard. The 3 from Ball. It's rebounded by Dick. On offense, here come the Raptors. Outside Barnes. Pirtle with a screen on Leonard. Barnes passes to Ingram. Releases. And it's MP with a rebound.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Soft touch off the glass. MP's got 20 points.
Well, MP goes through the defense for the score. Wow.
1:57 left in the first. Pass to Pirtle. Now here's Dick. Now here's Ingram. Covered by Strus. Back to Dick. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Nice work around the rim, taking it up with confidence.
On the wing, Strus. MP, a screen on Dick. Strus's shot is off.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Down low. Shed, that's good.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
And Ball will bring it up here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The mood around the team right now on cloud 9, looking for their 13th win in a row.
It's been impressive, and the question now is who can figure out a way to stop these guys? Each time out, they're finding ways to win in every imaginable way.
Pirtle, pass to Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
An effortless flush that time by Ingram. It's so easy for him to get to the rim.
Leonard. Outside Strus. Ball passes to MP. Takes a 3. And Cleveland another 3.
And excellent perimeter offense so far. Their shooters are clearly in a great rhythm.
To the inside. Here's Pirtle. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
To the middle. Pass to Strus. Ball outside. Ingram against MP. The 3 ball. Leonard can't get that one to fall. Fires away from way outside. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. And their 3-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. We'll be right back with you shortly. welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play. This one has been one-sided so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Cavaliers?
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
And what about the collective effort so far from distance? Their shooters have been on point there.
So for the Raptors right now, they've got Walter, and it's Shed in at the one. The steal! And that one, good.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
Now here's MP, coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game. Three-pointer off the mark. Raptors trail by 18. Pass to Shed. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. On the wing, Grady Dick, checked by Mitchell. Shot clock at 3. 18 feet out. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 5 rebounds tonight. Garland for 3. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got his 7th assist here tonight.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Pass to Dick. Fires, top of the key, and the jumper is on the mark. Dick's got his 2nd bucket of the night. And so it's Cleveland with it. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And making the game just look easy. Allen is a fantastic alley-oop target given his length and timing.
Raptors trail by 21. And here's Dick. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. No good with the triple. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. The 3 from Mitchell. And Cleveland another 3.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. Taking a look at Cleveland, it's a long season, but right now they're in great position, holding that prize top spot. And of course, there's the Raptors. Well, record-wise, not even in the same conversation. Looking at who's out there now for Toronto. Brandon Ingram is checked in for Dick. R.J. Barrett comes in for Walter. And quickly subbed in for Shed. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, before games, Jared Allen makes a point of fist bumping and connecting not just with the teammates and coaches, but team staff, security, ball boys. He said it's showing everybody love. They're all a part of it. I'm getting them hyped for the game, and it gets me going too. Back to you guys.
All about that connection. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. And that one's good. Quickly.
That is such a creative move. With the ball in his hands, quickly can really be special.
Pass to Mitchell. Cleveland working the ball around now. From deep, Mobley. Rebounded by Ingram.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's the pick. Kicks it out to Barrett. Launches it. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got 6 rebounds now in the game. The 3 from Mitchell. Cleveland again missing. Toronto's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Mamukelashvili. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. Toronto shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. He's off on the first. Everyone has their opinion on the game, and some fans believe too many threes are being taken.
Well, teams are going to do what wins games. As far as the aesthetics of the game, does the league office want to make an adjustment? We'll just have to wait and see.
And Mobley gets it to go.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Ingram against MP. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltender.
And the Raptors making a change here. Pirtle's checked in. Mitchell finds MP. And it's Mitchell, that time on the assist by Leonard. MP's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Barrett. Back to Quickly. And the ball out of play. The Cavaliers will have it. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for MP. For Cleveland, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Garland, the pass to Leonard. From outside, off the mark.
After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here.
Oh, there was no doubt Barrett was going to flush that one.
Cleveland leading by 23. And he's going for the lob. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by MP. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Toronto. On Saturday, they'll face off against Pascal Siakam and the Indiana Pacers. Then on Monday, they'll be playing against LaMelo Ball and the Charlotte Hornets.
And that game against the Wizards, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference. I expect it to be a fun one.
And it's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. He gets it in there. 16 points for Donovan Mitchell.
Well, it's certainly been a good night for him, and it is showing on the scoreboard.
Outside Barrett. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, he comes out and puts his toe in the water, and when he gets hot, he keeps his foot on the accelerator.
Leonard for three. Yes. And a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 5 assists in the game. The Raptors have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Pass to Barrett. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds in the game.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
Backing up that last three with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Now here's Quickly. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Ingram, the pass to Pirtle.
And one thing I really love about Jakob Poeltl, it's how active he is defensively. He just affects so many shots with his energy.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Their weak performance from the line this quarter is really hurting their cause.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Bryant, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Wade comes in for Evan Mobley. Strus, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Darius Garland.
What a performance for him on the offensive end. He's been fantastic the entire game.
Barnes with a screen on MP. An open look for Ingram. And that time also a missed shot.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
And here's MP from outside. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. MP's got 12 points now in the quarter. Toronto's gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. The 3, Barrett knocks down the long J.
Well, you could see it on Barrett's face. He couldn't wait to bring the ball up right there and hit a 3 of his own.
Toronto passing it around. The 3 from Quickly. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
It was a total team effort, and let's give credit to the front office. This is exactly what they had in mind when they put this roster together.
Here's Barnes after Cleveland's 3-pointer on the other end. To the wing, right side. Back to Leonard from deep. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And there's Barrett on the assist by Ingram. Barrett's got his third basket on the night right there.
Well, he was cold in that first quarter. Now it's great to see him flip that switch and start getting hot here.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Shot is good by Barrett.
Well, Barrett is just a gifted scorer. He is so skilled at making difficult contested shots near the rim.
Oh, and the dunk by MP.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
And for the Raptors, they're shooting the rock well at 46%. Back to Barrett. Ball against Quickly. Fires the three. Drills it from deep. Quickly's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, really good shooter from that range, quickly helping to stretch out the defense.
And a series of injuries for Emmanuel Quickly last season, Tim, stalling his ascent.
Yeah, and we're all hoping that's all behind him now, because there is a lot I like about his game. The quickness, the deep shooting, the ability to take you off the dribble. No doubt, Emmanuel Quickly, a guy we have to watch.
An emerging player.
Absolutely.
The three from Barnes. Cavaliers with a rebound. MP's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. They'll take on the Pacers at Gainbridge Fieldhouse after this one. That'll put the finishing touches on a 5-game road trip. Back to Quickly. Baseline try. And that one comes up a bit short. And Cleveland's shooting 69%. I think they're even surprising themselves out there. Ball passes to Leonard. Ball outside. Pass to Leonard. The three. And again.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Outside Barnes. Ingram, the pass to Barnes. Picked by Pirtle. Fires for three. Barnes, no good. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 17-7 run. Leonard, left side. From outside the arc. Again! What an avalanche! Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
The BA, it feels like he can't miss.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Ingram. Oh, great D that time from MP.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
And because of that, this one looks like a bit of a mismatch.
Cleveland shooting their first free throw of the evening. Free throw good, MP.
You know, so far, I'm pretty impressed with MP's attitude. He doesn't seem like a young hothead. He knows he's got a lot of work to do on his game.
Ingram, and they're able to... Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's just a great play on his part with the clock winding down.
MP getting it done for Cleveland. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Thanks for joining us for this fun-filled burst of basketball bliss. We kick off tonight's show with the power rankings across the league.
Well, I think for the Raptors, not a lot of expectations for them so far, but they put together a nice little streak.
And you look at this team, the roster they have, they seem primed to take a big leap. Changing focus now to that first half, a brutal game so far for the Raptors.
The defense has been trash. That is, if you can call it defense. I call it being lazy.
Yeah, it's lazy, Shaq. They've been outworked, and you gotta beat them to the basketball. That's the kind of team that you want to have. And so far, they haven't answered the bell.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Hey, you look at MP in this game, he's been everywhere.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
And so here is Toronto. Mobley and Allen control the paint for him. Garland and Mitchell, the lethal backcourt pair. And it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Now here's Ingram. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Cavaliers ball.
The 2K leaderboard lights up with the league's top scoring teams. The Cavaliers, #1.
We knew the scoring talent on this team would be tremendous, but they may have even exceeded our own expectations.
The Cavaliers shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. Inside. Barnes passes to Ingram. Back to Barnes. Stolen by Mobley. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard.
Well, you can't let that happen. That seems like a mental mistake.
And it's the Raptors with the ball. Outside Barnes. Now here's Barrett. No good that time. Great D that time from Allen. And Cleveland has possession. MP finds Allen. Unable to get that one.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
There is no doubt about it. They'd love to have that one back.
It's Barrett on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Toronto needs to get off a shot here. And here's Ingram from the arc. Oh, Leonard with the block.
Yeah, phenomenal block by MP. You just can't afford to throw anything weak around him. And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. Just missed it.
Outside Barrett. And here's Pirtle. 10 points for him. 3 from Barnes. And again, Toronto, no good.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Yeah, Mitchell putting on a clinic of his skills in this one. Take notes, kids.
Kicks it to Quickly. And again, Toronto, no good.
At this point, they might need to try something different. Ofer to start the half.
Hits yet again. Wow!
Oh, make that 61 points.
Everything is going his way right now. Back to Ingram. Pass to Quickly. Barrett up top. Checked by Mitchell. From down low. And the bucket is good from Barrett in deep. Barrett's got 11 points.
Well, you got to hit Barrett harder than that if you want to stop him from scoring. That's light work for him.
Cleveland working the ball around now. Mitchell finds Garland. Leonard outside. Allen a screen to the paint. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Getting established positioning inside. Once Allen has this, he is a threat to score.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
The 3, Barrett. Mitchell grabs a miss. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Here's Quickly after the basket by Cleveland. It's Barrett on the wing. Back to Quickly. From the arc. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Garland, no good. Garland's gone 1 for 4 from distance. Barnes passes to Quickly. For 3, Barrett. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, he was able to sink a triple back in the first half, but he has yet to connect here after the break.
He's always a threat to bury a catch-and-shoot jumper. Mitchell doesn't waste time.
Now here's Barnes. Pass to Barrett, looking to win the run. And again, Toronto, no good.
Something's off about him this quarter.
He seems like he's moving okay, but clearly something isn't right.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Raptors coach Darko Rajakovic explained what he's looking for on the offensive end. He said, quote, it's unselfishness, ball and body movement, playing together and making each other better. Also, you have to be able to adjust. Basketball is not set in stone. If it was, it would be a recipe. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, got to roll with the punches. Thank you, Allie. Outside for Mitchell. The 3 is up. Rebound, Toronto. Pirtle's got 5 rebounds in the game. It's Barrett on the wing. 13 points in the game. Pass to Quickly. There's the triple. The Cavaliers pull it in.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy. Yeah, nice pass by MP. You know, he knows how to run an offense.
Mobley's gotten 3 of his 4 shots to fall, hitting 75%. Quickly against Garland. Allen brings a double team. Back to Barnes. Pass to Ingram. Mobley with the block.
Man, Mobley is always lurking, ready to erase any shot that comes his way.
Garland, the pass to MP. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now. Tim, with his agility and that 7'3" wingspan, Scotty Barnes can guard virtually anyone.
Well, because he's got the combination, Brian, of lateral quickness and physicality. He is great at the point of attack and fighting through screens. Just a top-shelf defender.
And great passing, so often the thing that separates the good from the great. Who, for your money, Tim, is the best in the association?
Well, what's crazy, B.A., is I think the top of the list belongs to a center. Trey, Nikola Jokic, to me, an all-time talent, still in his prime, and his playmaking ability, unquestionably, the best we have ever seen at the center position.
Never seen any player like him. He's amazing.
Maybe never will, either.
And Toronto has possession after the basket by Cleveland. To the inside. To the middle, and stolen by Dick. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
And Barnes loves getting other guys involved in creating great looks.
For Cleveland, they've gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Now here's Pirtle. 12 points for him. The 3, Barrett. Leonard pulls down the board. From behind the arc. Nails it from 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Quickly with the ball. Hounded by Ball. Quickly outside. 6 on the shot clock. Dick. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 11. MP shot is good. MP's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Yeah, when we talk about MP's unlimited potential, we're referring to nights like this one.
Outside Barnes. Toronto passing it around. Down low. Barrett passes to Pirtle. Chalk up 2 there. Pirtle's got 14 points for the game.
Well, he's not the reason they're down right now. He has played smart, efficient basketball.
Leonard outside. Ball left side. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Barnes with the rebound. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Raptors. Outside Dick. Pass to Barrett. Fade away. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Well, I think at this point the whole team is pressing, but he certainly looks frustrated.
Here's Mobley. Leonard outside. Over to the left wing. Guarded by Quickly. Again, Cleveland scores.
Oh, great recognition there by MP, getting it to the open man.
And for Toronto, they're shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Now here's Barrett. He's guarded closely. Lays it up and banks it in. 15 points in the game.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
From deep, Mobley. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Inside. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Leonard. Oh, and the dunk by MP.
Wow, MP just explodes off the floor. What an athlete.
On offense, here come the Raptors. Quickly, passes to Barrett. Kicks it to Quickly. Puts up a 3. Mobley grabs the board.
If this quarter is any indication, he's not going to be the guy to turn this game around in their favor.
Launches a 3. Pure from 3-point range.
And a nice find by Mobley, keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Pass to Pirtle. Now Barrett. There's 37 seconds left in the third. And again, Toronto no good. And MP throws it down.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Ball outside. Pass to Leonard. 3-pointer. Rebound Toronto. Quickly outside. Now Pirtle. This one for 3. And it's Quickly. That time on the assist by Barnes. Quickly's got 5 points now this quarter. And so it's Cleveland making this game a no contest. They poured it on early, and they've never let up. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. So the Raptors 5 right now. We've got Brandon Ingram. And it's Mamukelashvili in at the 5 down low.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Here's Ingram. And Bryant pulls it down. Guarded by Dick. One question facing the league here, Tim. How do you make the All-Star game more competitive?
Well, BA, the tournament structure seemed to help a bit. But until just a competitive mentality around the game changes, I think the only thing you can do is maybe up the ante as far as prize money. I do think that did seem to matter for the NBA Cup.
Having done a few of those games, care factor's low. They could improve on that.
I completely agree. It seemed to matter a lot more back when I played.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And for the Raptors, they're shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Fires from the line. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Bryant's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Porter. Bryant outside. And Grady Dick gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Cleveland working the ball around now. Nance outside. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Ingram. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Pass to Shed. Here's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Here's Bryant. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter.
No hesitation on the break. That's been an advantage for them.
Here's Murray Boyles. Now Grady Dick. Shot to stop the run. No good there. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. And the ball out of play. The Raptors will have it. Hurdles checked in for Toronto.
Number 19, Jacob Hurdle.
Toronto's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Outside Ingram. Well, Legs, being a GM in the NBA is a tough gig. What's the most important part of the job in your opinion?
Well, BA, evaluating talent is still the main responsibility of the job. That includes drafting, free agency, even selecting a coach. But then it's about building relationships, establishing communication, and culture.
Ooh, it sounds like a lot of qualifications that you have.
Well, I'm pretty comfortable right here, if that's okay.
Here's Hunter. No good from 11 feet. For Toronto, they've got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. Shed, that's good.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Now here's Porter. Pass to Hunter. On the wing, Bryant. Bryant a screen on Ingram. Hunter can't get it to go. The Raptors have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Hunter against Ingram. And the 18-footer right on the mark.
Yeah, Ingram is such a complete offensive player. He can find good looks in the mid-range area as well.
Porter, the pass to Bryant. Pass to Hunter. On the wing, Porter. 6 to shoot. Cleveland again missing. For Toronto, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. And it's Dick. That time on the assist by Ingram. Ingram's got his 4th assist in this one. Cleveland has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. And here's Hunter. Pass to Nance. And here's Bryant outside. Rebounded by Ingram. Ingram's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Dick. Here's Shed. Well, Tim, with the new CBA, we're likely to see a lot more multi-team trades just to make the money work.
Yeah, BA, it's more complicated than ever to trade guys straight up. So now teams have to find ways to make moves that involve bringing in an extra team to absorb salaries.
Those puzzle pieces just got a lot more complicated.
So hard to figure it out.
And so it's Cleveland with it, following the three-point basket by Toronto. Here's Shed. He's guarded by Porter. Pirtle, the pass to Ingram. Here's Mamukelashvili. Outside Ingram. Beyond the arc. Porter pulls it in. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting 64% for the game. Amazing. Bryant outside. To stop the drought. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got his 3rd assist of the night.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
For Cleveland, they've gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this 4th quarter. There's the 3. Counted from distance. Bryant's got 7 now in this quarter. The Raptors have gone 4 for 10 in the 4th. Here's Shed to the inside. Pass to Pirtle. Toronto passing it around. And again, Toronto no good.
Well, he was hoping to respond with a 3 of his own. He just couldn't get it to go.
Here's Nance. All right, Tim, you've covered the NBA for a long time now. What's one thing you wish you could change about how we cover the game?
Well, I think there's a temptation to boil it down to hot takes, and I'd much rather see us cover the appreciation that we all have for the nuances of the actual basketball.
Game has never been more skilled than it is right now.
Totally agree.
Porter finds Bryant. Bryant, a screen on Dick. Outside Porter. Pass to Hunter. The kick out to Nance. Guarded by Dick. Porter from outside. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Outside Dick. To the paint. Here's Mamukelashvili. Fires from deep. Nance pulls down the board. Porter with it. Bryant outside. Nance outside. To the middle. And a nice finish on the layup.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Here's Shed. Pass to Dick. The 3 is up. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
I'll tell you, Grady Dick can shoot for days. I mean, his confidence from beyond the arc is really incredible.
Nance with a screen on Dick. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. The Raptors have gone just 6 of 14 in this final quarter. Now here's Ingram. Hunter covering. To the paint. Here's Pirtle. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got 5 assists in the game.
And Pirtle has just taken over this game right now. Gets another bucket right there. He is showing off the entire offensive package.
Now here's Hunter. Guarded by Dick. Good work defensively by Dick.
You have to love his confidence, but you also need to read the situation. Beautiful look right there. Led his man perfectly.
And so Porter will bring it up for the Cavaliers. And we've heard some coaches complain about short turnarounds on back-to-back legs. Would you like to see more done there?
Well, for those late starts when you arrive at the hotel at 2 or 3 in the morning and you've got to play the next night, those are certainly rough. But I feel like the league has done all they can, eliminating back-to-backs as much as they can. And certainly there's an emphasis on recovery and rest at all costs.
And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting great. 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. Nance outside. And he lobs it up top. And no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Yeah, the timing was a little bit off and it forced the miss.
Ingram. It doesn't go for him. Hunter with some nice D. Well, the Cavaliers shooting the ball at only 35% here in the fourth quarter. Porter finds Hunter to the right side. Nance with a screen on Ingram. Back to Nance. And Nance with the slam.
I mean, That was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
Some changes for Toronto. Scotty Barnes is checked in for Mamukelashvili. R.J. Barrett comes in for Dick. And quickly subbed in for Shed.
Larry Nance Jr. Shooting 1.
And as NBA franchise values continue to skyrocket, it's pretty amazing to see, isn't it, Legs?
It really is. And even if you're LeBron James, who has said he may want to own a team in the future, he may even need some help footing that bill. It is pricey.
Adding zeros by the decades. Now here's Ingram. Hurdle with a screen on Strus. Tries it from the top of the key, and that one's good. Ingram's got 6 in the quarter.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Cavaliers.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
This will mark their 13th win of the year. Not a bad number.
And they have to feel pretty good about themselves, taking the first 2 games of the season between these teams.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for MP.
Well, when you notch a triple-double, you affect the game in every way. Just a great game for him tonight.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
What a great performance. They have given the fans their money's worth.
Now here's Ingram. Pass to Pirtle. Outside Ingram. And here's quickly. The 3, Barrett. Mobley grabs the board.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Quickly passes to Barnes. Here's Pirtle. Can't hit it from 12 feet. And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
Now over to Dominic Hamill.
Got the win. Got yourself a double-double. Anything missing, MP? You want fries with that?
Man, I love your questions. And you know what? I do want those fries, Dominic Hamill. Win is always good, and I'm not out there thinking about my numbers when I'm playing. But, hey, it's nice to see all the stats I racked up. Lets me know I'm as dominant as I think I am. Lets the league know, too.
Sounds good, MP. Congrats.
Appreciate it.
Ryan, back to you.
Thank you, Dominic. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. With Tim Legler, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. As always, we appreciate you tuning in tonight. We'll see you next time.
Get back out there. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. Alongside Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, I'm Kevin Harlan. Allie LaForce will be our reporter tonight on the sideline. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. We'll take a look at the Cavaliers. They hold the first place spot in the conference just right where they want to be. They've got momentum.
Checking out Cleveland. They've been taking no prisoners here in the early part of the season. It's been a very fast start and a lot of focus for this group.
Yeah, and it's to no one's surprise. This is a well-run, well-coached organization. They have a strong culture. They're going to be a tough out for anyone.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. Zach Edey out there with Jackson. Then there's Ty Jerome. Then it's Vince Williams. And for Cleveland, the rim protectors standing tall for him, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell and Strus share wing duty. And it's Garland in at the point guard position. We know these two teams rack up the assists. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
Mitchell passes to Allen. Allen with the screen for Garland. Offline with his three. Back to Jerome. And he comes up with the deuce.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Mobley. For three, Mitchell drills it from outside.
Reliable. That's Mitchell from three.
For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Williams passes to Jerome. Williams a screen on Garland. Jerome, no good. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Allen, and it's Allen slamming it down.
Flushed by Allen there. What I love about him, he's a center and he's not trying to be a guard. He knows who he is.
Now here's Jackson. He had 27 points last game. Fires the three. Good on the three-point shot.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Garland kicks to Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Now here's Garland. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
Garland striking back at the arc, putting his competitiveness on display.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And in 2028, Cleveland poised, GA, to welcome the WNBA's 16th franchise.
Reviving the name and branding of the Cleveland Rockers, one of the W's inaugural teams that folded back in 2003, soon back on stage after a quarter-century hiatus.
Now Jerome, following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Jackson setting the pick here for Williams. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Williams against Strus. Williams passes to Jerome. Outside Jackson. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Cleveland. We've been following their streak game after game, and right now it's up to 13 in a row.
Well, you look at the discipline, the way these guys play under control. They never get out of balance when they find themselves in a hole. They just continue to fight, play their game, and enforce their own pace.
And Max Strus picks up the foul. That's his first foul. finds Williams. Now Jerome. Steady offensive output from him, averaging more than 16 points a game. Jackson misses. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Trailing by 2. Launches a 3. Rebound by Williams. Grizzlies have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Stolen by Garland. And here's the break. Mitchell against Williams. Mobley outside. Pass to Garland. Just 5 to shoot. Allen, a screen on Jerome. Garland with the button.
And there are some guys you can just get that mid-range shot to. But Darius Garland isn't one of them. He is so good for them.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Let's get hyped, everyone. Here comes your Cavs crew hot squad. Let me hear you make some noise.
And Edey has it in the corner. Memphis moving that ball around. Williams outside. Hits the three-point bomb.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Now, here's Garland. 5 points in the game.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Jerome finds Edey. Here's Jerome. 6 to shoot. The 3. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen.
Grizzlies ball.
Cleveland on defense. It's a 3-point game. Back to Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams from outside. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Memphis this season.
And really, this is a team that expects to beat everyone when they step on the floor, but they were only able to split the series last year.
Yeah, this is where it comes down to specific matchups and style of play. Sometimes you have a difficulty with a team that shouldn't be on your level.
Yep, that one goes in there. 8 points for him.
Well, it's good to see Edey show off his passing skills. The more dimensions he has to his game, the better off he'll be.
Now, here's Garland. He has 5. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
And, Greg, what stands out most about Donovan Mitchell's game?
I think it's his consistency. He's a fearsome scorer pretty much since he set foot in the league. And with his pull-up game, he can get his shot off against anyone.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thank you, guys. In an era of title or bust thinking, it's noteworthy that the grit and grind Grizzlies of the 2010s are properly celebrated. While they never made it past the Western Conference Finals, their physical style, built around Zach Randolph, Marc Gasol, Tony Allen, and Mike Conley, built a lasting legacy in Memphis. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, Allie.
Well, with Zach Edey, it's about more than his 7'4" size. Skills will develop, his timing will improve, but he's already got the physical foundation of a great player.
GA, I've heard coaches talk about slicing the NBA schedule into 10-game increments. Is that something that you recall when you played?
Well, keeping focused on portions of a long season can keep players focused, especially during road trips. Big goals are reached through small steps. And being able to spot up for that jump shot is really a skill MP has improved.
Outside Jackson. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. For the three. The Grizzlies pull it in. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
And missing your free throws usually changes the complexion of a game. Certainly did in that one.
Well, if you want to win away from home, quite simply, you have to make your free throw.
And they pick up two.
Well, that's on the defense. How did they let MP get deep positioning like that?
Jerome with it. Here's Edey. And the dunk by Edey. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
MP with the bounce pass. From the arc. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Pass to Jackson. Ryan is checked in for Cleveland. All comes in for Garland.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Jerome. 5 to shoot. Pass to Spencer. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Wade outside. Back to MP. Cleveland moving it around. Ball finds Wade. Leonard on the wing. Launches it. Trains the three-pointer. MP's got 11 points.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Jerome. Takes the 3. And it's Wade with the rebound. To the paint. And then Wade slams it in.
Nice pass by MP, showing how unselfish he can be.
Pass to Spencer. To the inside. And the dunk by Edey.
Talk about timing. That lead pass was right on cue.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers.
2 minutes remaining.
And another 3 for Cleveland.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
The Grizzlies trail by 5. .44 left to play in the first quarter. Floats one. That shot missing. And here's Cleveland. They're on a 16-7 run. A 3 from MP. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Pass to Spencer. They set the pick. Puts up a 3. Connects from three-point range. He's got 11.
Well, even though they're struggling, his solo efforts on offense have really been something.
Got that one up quick. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Cavaliers with the rebound. To the middle. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they've come out with more energy and effort, and that's reflected in the score.
The shot that time, not on target.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage. Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
A floater. It's stolen by Wade. Pass to MP. Bryant in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to MP. Leonard's got his 5th assist in this one. good. Finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We'll get right back to the action when we return. So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
They've got MP. Allen is out there with Wade. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Mitchell in at the 2. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second.
And at 7 feet tall, Aldama can burn you inside. Even with the contact, he's tough to contain at times.
And this Grizzlies organization, Greg, not afraid to innovate.
Yeah, we see that with the offense they've implemented. Different than just about any other team in the league. Rather than pick and roll, it's much more predicated on off-ball shifts and cutting.
And here's Pippen, following the three-pointer by MP.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Another 3 for Cleveland.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
The Grizzlies trail by 16. Here's Landale. The layup off target.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Good on the triple.
Great read by MP, showing he has a sense for when someone is open.
Pass to Aldama. Outside for Pippen. Shoots the 3. And it's MP with the rebound.
Looking to answer the 3 from the other end. Maybe too eager there.
And Mitchell gets it to go.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Pass to Landale. And here's Pippen. Here's Aldama. And another miss by Memphis. Wade outside. Back to Leonard. Can't connect from short range. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Mitchell against Pippen. Here's Spencer. And again, Memphis no good. And for the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off a good outing against the Raptors.
Tremendous poise on the offensive end. Overall, they did not settle for bad shots.
No, you're not going to lose many games shooting the percentage they did. That takes a disciplined effort.
Clark a screen on Leonard. And stolen by MP. Ball from long range. Offensive rebound. That one falls.
And boy, he can see blood in the water attacking a somewhat helpless team right now.
Well, you love the dedication. This is how you have to play. Don't let up just because you're out front.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Fans, get on your feet and make some noise for your Cleveland Cavaliers Screen Team.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Evan Mobley's checked in for Wade, and it's Garland in for Lonzo Ball. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Memphis moving it around. And slam dunk by Clark.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Out to the right wing. And here's Garland for 3. Good, and the assist goes to MP.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Goes up on the wing. The Cavaliers pull it in. Leonard's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And 2 more three-point field goals for him here in the second quarter. Somebody had better get a hand up.
And here's Jackson, following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. Clark, a screen on Mitchell. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Leonard dishes to Mitchell. Back to MP. Pass to Mobley. And Garland has it in the corner. From outside, off the mark. Grizzlies have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. That's 3 of 9.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim. They came up with
oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Memphis has gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Pass to Clark. Jackson looking around. Now Williams. He's covered by Leonard. Clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And again, Memphis no good.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Mobley kicks to MP. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. MP's got 25 points in the game.
Well, when you have a guy scoring like he is, you redraw every play to be about getting him the ball.
Here's Williams. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Here's Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
And here are the Grizzlies now. The Cavaliers making the shot. And good that time. 13 points in the game.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Garland, the pass to Leonard. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 3 assists tonight.
Simply one of the best shooting performances you are ever going to see. A 3-point barrage. Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Mobley finds Garland. Now Allen. Mobley outside for 3. Mitchell. Grizzlies with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Spencer. 11 points for him in that last game against Boston. The 10-footer. Jackson misses. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Mitchell's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And got rid of it promptly. Mitchell wasting no time.
Jackson has the open look. And again, Memphis no good. The Cavaliers shooting a scorching 68% in the game. And here's Leonard from 3. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
Well, he's already got 9 points from 3-point range. They need to pay attention to him wherever he is.
Looking for Allen and gets it there. A kick out to Mobley. And another 3 for Cleveland.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And for Memphis, they're shooting just 29% in the second quarter. The offense is suffering. Pass to Spencer. Fires for 3. And it's MP with the rebound. MP's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Outside Williams. Pass to Spencer. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Releases. Evan Mobley with the rebound. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Mitchell kicks to MP. Mobley gets the screen from Leonard. Mobley the pass to MP. For three, Mitchell. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Pass to Jackson. Over to the wing. Outside Williams. And again, Memphis no good. And the Cavaliers with possession. Wound up there for Allen. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Ty Jerome.
And guys, for a measure of how he's performing offensively, look no further than the true shooting percentage. There's been a steady drop in his last 5 games, and he's got to be scrambling now to get that feel back.
They set the screen. And just miss after miss right now.
Yeah, and that three-point shot, it really has looked awful here in the second quarter. It hasn't stopped him from attempting them, but it's time to maybe find something else to do.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Jerome against Garland. And that one is good from Jerome.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, and you know what's going to happen, there are going to be points put on the board.
.55 seconds left in the first half. Jackson from long range. A three-pointer is right on target.
Well, Jackson brings so much value with his ability to space the floor.
Fires the three. The Grizzlies pull it in. Now Jerome. To the wing right side. There's the triple. And that'll be Memphis as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies retain possession. A different look now for Cleveland. Wade comes in for Evan Mobley. And ball subbed in for Garland. There's 21 seconds left in the first half of the game. Shot clock at 5. Here's Jerome. The Cavaliers pull it in. Leonard's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a huge lead at the break. Safe to say there's no catching them today. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Welcome, everybody. Before we talk about the first half, a breakdown of the injuries around the league.
This is big, losing Bang. Probably one of the strongest knockdown three-point shooters in the league. Rare combination, not easily replaced.
Yeah, and he goes on streaks that win them games. That element won't be there now. And let's move on now to those first 2 quarters. Talk about a tough start for the Grizzlies.
The big reason they're getting washed out, it's been raining threes.
But they didn't know this was coming? They didn't watch the film? Read the scout report? Come on, man.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at MP in this one, he's been everywhere.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
Well, he's already put in a full day's work. They might want to lighten the load on him in the second half.
Well, Cleveland shooting 69%, showing you what a well-oiled offense looks like tonight. So on the floor for Memphis, we've got Ty Jerome. Jackson is out there with Vince Williams. Then it's Zach Edey.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Over in the corner, Williams. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Williams has got 6. So, Stan, let me pose this question. What do you think is the most important thing to stress in youth basketball?
I think there's 2 things, Kevin, that need to be stressed in youth basketball. The first one is love the game. Make it enjoyable for guys because, look, if kids love it and enjoy it, they'll keep playing it, they'll keep practicing it, and they'll get better. And then the second thing that goes along with that is the fundamentals. You can never do too much work on footwork, ball handling, and things like that.
And here's Jackson following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. Jackson, a screen on Mitchell. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. He takes it in for 3. Another 3 for Cleveland.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Darius Garland, he's a true point guard. He said, I try to get everybody involved. That's how I grew up. My dad always said, play the right way and it'll come back to you. But with this kind of shooting touch, the Cavaliers have asked him to look for his own offense a bit more. Kevin, back over to you.
Yep, more than capable. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Williams, that one misses. Good D by Mitchell.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
And it's Allen with the jam.
And that's what happens when you get after it on the glass. Allen grinding it out and creating that second chance opportunity for himself.
Now here's Jackson, averaging around 27.5 points a game, one of the best in the league. 5 on the clock. Offline from the high post. And here are the Cavaliers. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Strus kicks to Garland. Mobley, a screen on Jerome. Garland, no good.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Edey against Allen. Pass to Jerome. Some nice passing there by Memphis. This one for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 21.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Strus passes to Allen. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. And here is Mobley, guarded by Jackson. And he gets it to go. Mobley's got 5 points so far.
Well-placed pass in the hands of a guy ready to attack.
And, GA, you think about high skill level offensive players. Darius Garland near the very top of that list.
Well, the son of an NBA point guard in Winston Garland, Darius has been preparing for this level his entire life. And his offensive package is as polished as anyone.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Changing it up here.
At the line for
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
And Coach Van Gundy, the big name for Memphis is John Morant, but his superstar trajectory hitting a little bit of turbulence.
Well, some of those troubles were self-inflicted, Kevin, but also questions about his high-flying style. As he said himself, the falls can take it out of you.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. Following the 3 from Jaren Jackson. And here's MP for three. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his third assist on the night. Inside. Here's Williams. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Shot on the wing. It's rebounded by Memphis. Edie's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Spencer. And the Grizzlies another 3.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Leonard, that's for 2. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
His scoring is a big reason why they're up right now. Let's see if they can close it out.
On the wing, Jackson. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Yeah, I like the assertive approach from Jackson Jr. Not hesitating for a second off the catch.
Kicks it out to MP. And again, it's Cleveland.
Well, he's had a night. This team feeds off of his energy. And every time they've needed a bucket, he's delivered.
Pass to Edie. Here's Spencer. He's got 6. Here's Jerome. He's covered by Ball. Jerome deciding where to go with it. And that one drops. Jerome's got his 3rd basket of the night.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And here are the Grizzlies now, following the 3-point attempt by MP. Edie finds Williams. Jackson, a screen on MP. Back to Edie. Pass to Williams. Shoots. It's rebounded by Leonard. MP's got 11 rebounds in the game. Ball, the pass to Leonard. Good! Another from 3. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that 3-point shot.
Here's Spencer. Pass to Edie. Now Jerome. No good from outside.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those. That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
And for the Grizzlies, their shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. Jackson down low, and he banks in the layup. Jackson's got 11 points here in just the second half. Pass to Tyson. On the wing, MP.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
3-pointers off the mark.
2 minutes.
And for Memphis, they're shooting around 48% so far in the third. Now Jerome. Williams, a screen on Ball. Jerome passes to Williams. Here's Edie. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. Edie's got 10 points in the game.
Well, it's so tough trying to keep Edie off the boards. When he's being aggressive like this, he's a real wrecking ball.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
And here is Williams. Following the 3-pointer by MP. Outside Jackson. Bounce pass for Jerome. Williams for 3. Ball with the rebound.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
And Leonard has it in the corner. Hits it again. Wow.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. And it's sent back by Leonard.
Sharp defensive instincts from MP, showing off his IQ as a defender. And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 14. Carries it from 3-point range. He's got 17.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
The wide open shot from Strus. And stolen by Williams. And now the Grizzlies, fast break. Outside Jackson. The 3-pointer, no good. feeling it out a bit. It's good from long range.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And so it's MP making things happen for Cleveland. His performance that quarter has earned him a double-double. Seems like he's been everywhere in this game. We've got more in store for you right after this. With the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. Making some changes here. Timeout called the Cavaliers.
Way to go, everyone. Let's hear it for you.
Mitchell in the corner. And here's Leonard from three. He can't get that one. The Grizzlies shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Jerome with it. The kick out to Williams. Sinks the three-pointer. Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter.
The defense gave him a little space, and he took advantage.
Pulls it up. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And here's Jerome. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Nifty move. Here's Edey. Plays it up and banks it in.
Boy, Edey has a big presence in the paint. I like what he did there.
Wade finds Leonard. Lets it go with the three. Connects again from distance.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. And finished off by Williams.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. Wade outside. And here's MP for three. The basket good off the assist from Wade. Leonard's got 56 points in the game.
Nice looking three ball by MP. Proving he can hurt you from downtown.
Here's Jerome. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Well, Cleveland shooting a superb 63% from the field. And here's Leonard for three. And another three for Cleveland.
Yeah, it's so rewarding as a coach to see a young guy like MP succeeding like this on the offensive end.
And one team is just completely outclassing the others tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Cavaliers.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And so this will now translate to 14 wins on the season.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a two-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for MP.
He did it all tonight, making an impact with more than just his scoring. How about the fact that he got a triple-double?
Here's Jerome, following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Memphis moving that ball around. 6 on the shot clock. And it's slammed in by Williams.
And he wasn't about to do anything that would get him in trouble there.
Nope, up and in with a one-hand finish, the most basic possible. Leonard, and good, he hits it again.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. And so it's Cleveland taking care of business in this. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
Let's now go courtside and join Jennifer Quintana. Jennifer?
Your fans on social media are constantly beating the drum about how important you are to the team's success. Does a double-double in the win prove what they say? The more MP, the better will be?
Yeah, I've been hearing that. But our fans are the best. We're lucky to have them. The NBA is a high-pressure machine, and nowadays, there's a stat for everything. I mean, everything. There's stats for every blood cell in your body. But after a while, pressure and numbers, they aren't good for you. Fans bring faith and fun back into the equation, and we're lucky to have them, period.
Very good, MP. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Back to you, Kevin.
As always, we appreciate it, Jen. Thanks. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, signing off for this presentation of NBA basketball. We'll see you next time.
At small forward, standing 6'8", number 33, MP.
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson at the table with basketball royalty. Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Allie LaForce, our reporter. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaking out. You look at the Cavaliers, they love where they stand right now, first place. And of course, the Bucks. Quite a bit of space between these two.
Right now for Cleveland, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
And the Milwaukee starting five. Inside, they have Giannis and Turner. Kevin Porter is out there with Anthony. And it's Prince in at the 3 slot. And for Cleveland, Garland and Mitchell, the lethal backcourt pair. The Twin Towers, Mobley and Allen, the combo inside. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position. Grant, these are two teams with some of the highest assist rates in the league.
Yeah, B.A. And it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Three-pointer Anthony. And he buries his first look.
And they need Anthony to connect from deep. And when he does, their offense opens up even more.
Cleveland working the ball around now. Takes the 3. And MP gets it to go on the assist by Mitchell.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Antetokounmpo outside. Clock at 6. Pass to Prince. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
And that's how Prince gets his offense. Most of his shot attempts come from behind the arc.
Now Allen. Buries it down low.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Last game we saw him with 32 points. Tries the spin move. Uses the glass on the layup.
Off to a nice start here. They've hit all 3 from the field.
Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Mitchell finds Mobley. Leonard for 3. And Cleveland another 3.
Intelligent basketball. Keep feeding the hot hand.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Anthony. Here's Prince for 3. The rebound by Allen. Prince against Leonard. Outside Garland. Back to Leonard. Let's go with a 3. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
When coaches talk about starting fast, this is what they mean.
Anthony outside. It's Prince on the wing. Covered by MP. Porter's shot is off.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Mitchell. Milwaukee with the rebound. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
It's just so difficult to win when you waste as many chances at the line as they did.
Yeah, and you know, to come up short at the line is frustrating because that's controllable and it's actually a free throw. So you feel like you leave loose change out there when you don't convert.
And Garland is someone you must be aware of at all times, especially out on the perimeter.
And we know how loyal Giannis is to Milwaukee, but trade rumors continue.
Yeah, it's just a reality when you have a superstar player, but not much of a title shot. The sense is, Giannis deserves to make another run at it somewhere.
Porter in the post, covered by MP, and the layup is good off the glass.
A flat-out bucket getter. Porter Jr. is a scorer who will hurt you all over the floor.
Allen can't get it to go.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
To the inside. Here's Prince. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got his 3rd assist of the night. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. And seeing this team right now is a problem. They've got 14 consecutive victories.
Just a fun team to watch when you get right to it. I mean, the way they're executing at both ends of the floor, it seems like they're getting better each game. Communication, ball control, ball security, defensively. They are very adaptable, and we've seen how they adjust, always learning and constantly tweaking the winning formula.
For Cleveland, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Count it.
Putting his athleticism to great use. When Mitchell takes the initiative, he's hard to stop.
Anthony outside. Oh, there's the alley. And Giannis with the jam.
How about the springs of this guy, Antetokounmpo, also known as the Greek Freak? I mean, he just gets up off the ground like a rocket on these alley-oop chances.
Now here's Mobley. Yet to see a basket. Leonard for 3. Drains the triple.
Boy, they need to ride him as far as he can take him because he is pedal to the metal right now.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. On target from range. Porter's got 5 points.
Always a ready and eager three-point shooter. That last 3 only gave Porter Jr. more motivation. I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up. High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Anthony outside. Pass to Porter. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
You cannot shoot the ball much better than he is right now.
The Cavs trailing. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Kenny Atkinson. We talked about their defensive game plan for Giannis, and he told me the best way to guard Giannis is to keep him out of the paint and force him to be a jump shooter. The only problem is no one's figured out how to do that consistently. Giannis always seems to find a way to impose his will. Brian, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's MP. Had a career game his last time out. Bucket after bucket. Garland for 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Prince. And Taurean Prince has played for a number of teams so far. He's handled each experience like a total pro, Clark.
Yeah, that's the impression I get, B.A. I mean, he's somebody that welcomes every new opportunity in this league. Plays with a maturity and joy that helps any team. He's just a basketball player, understands his role, and relishes that wherever he is. Well, I like the fact that Prince does a good job picking his spots. He's not a guy that forces things. Kind of lets the game come to him naturally.
And Cleveland making a change here. Wade's checked in.
Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
Milwaukee has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the three-point line in this first quarter. Anthony, the pass to Turner. Porter looks it over. Pass to Anthony. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And let's use this time to take a look at the player of the week in the Eastern Conference, MP.
He's made himself the cornerstone of their offensive efforts recently, and he's providing for his squad in every regard on that end of the floor. Scoring, passing, picks, you name it, he's doing it.
4-3, buries it from 3. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Anthony, the pass to Prince. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Anthony outside. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Bryant. For 3, Anthony. The shot that time not on target. The Cavaliers lead by 3. And stolen by Anthony. And they're on the break. Here's Antetokounmpo. And so the ball out of bounds. Antetokounmpo touched it last.
Look, the intentions were good. I like the unselfishness, but the execution, a lot to be desired.
And Cleveland has possession. Here's MP. 15 points in the game. Out of bounds. It'll be Bucks ball. All right, a chance to check out stats for MP.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
Catching up on the changes for Milwaukee. Kyle Kuzma, he's checked in for Prince. And it's Trent in for Anthony. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Shoots from the right block. It's good. Off the glass. Antetokounmpo has got 8.
Ooh, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
Certainly looks that way to me, partner. I mean, his energy level is ramped up. I think he's been terrific right from the opening tip. That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
And, I think Kuzma's the kind of guy you've got to push out of the paint. When you don't, this is what happened.
The Bucks trail. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Inside. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. A nice shot by MP.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
They're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Give him 8. Fires for 3. Leonard pulls down the board. The Cavaliers lead by 3. Cleveland working the ball around now. Pass to Ball. Bryant in the high post. Back to Leonard. Here's Wade. Shot clock at 5. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Well, the defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Porter from outside. Trent outside. Pass to Kuzma from downtown. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Here's MP. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. The Bucks trail by 6. And here's Porter. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got 6 assists in the game. Now the Cavaliers with it. They came away with a victory in their last meeting, which, by the way, was also in this building.
In their last game against this opponent, they secured the win because their second unit really stepped up.
And you know what? If they run away with this game like they did in that one, I'd expect to see plenty of minutes again for the guys coming off the bench.
Kuzma, that's good.
Attacking the heart of this defense. That's 8 straight points inside.
Buffalo bully ball right there, partner.
From deep, MP knocks it down from distance. Leonard's got 27 points.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Give him 8 points now. Kuzma outside. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pass to Bryant. Here's Ball. Turner covers. Leonard for 3. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
And here's Porter outside. Knocks down the triple. Porter's got 13 now.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. They've been very effective from the 3-point line. That's the key for them so far. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
On the floor for Milwaukee, they've got Gary Trent, Kyle Kuzma out there with A.J. Green. Then it's Bobby Portis, and it's Jackson in at the point. Now here's Jackson. Pass to Green, and they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens. Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Harris has checked in for Jackson. Here's Garland. MP outside. Now here's Mobley. Leonard passes to Mobley, launches it, and MP with a basket on the assist by Mobley. Mobley's got 3 assists tonight.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Pass to Trent. Outside for Green. Portis with a screen on Leonard. And here's Green from the arc. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got 4 rebounds in the game. MP, the pass to Mobley. Allen, right side. On the wing, MP. Lets the 3 fly. Mobley, no good. Bucks trail by 12. Harris on the wing. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
MP making the long-range connection.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And that one's good. Green.
Defensive mix-up for sure right there. Somehow he was left open.
And he's going for the oop here. Portis with the steal. Trent against Mitchell. Portis, the pass to Harris. Trent outside. This one for 3. The rebound by MP.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
When you watch Bobby Portis, he's extremely physical, but he can also space the floor, Clark.
Yeah, I like that combination, B.A. It makes him a unique matchup and a tough matchup. I mean, one play he's thumping and bumping you around, and then on the next play, he's knocking down the 3, and he's doing it all with great energy and intensity.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Look who it is, fans. It's your Cleveland Cavaliers Screen Team.
Milwaukee making some changes. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Green. Prince comes in for Trent. And Anthony subbed in for Harris. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
Big-time point-blank denial there by MP. Great reaction.
Outside Mitchell takes the 3. Good, and the assist goes to MP. Leonard's got 7 assists in the game.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
The 3 balls, and it's Prince with the 3. Prince has got 10 points in the game.
You know, the NBA is all about the three-point shot right now, and Prince...
Oh! What a hammer! Oh, man!
MP.
How about the hops for a guy that long? Allen enjoying throwing it down like that. Bam!
Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. Bucks trail by 15. To the left side wing. Mobley against Antetokounmpo. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. And now a moment for the 2K leaderboards. The top scoring teams in the NBA. Cleveland, number 1.
We knew the scoring talent on this team would be tremendous, but they may have even exceeded our own expectations.
Turner, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Leonard for 3. He drops it from range. MP's got 44.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
You know, the only way that's going to turn around defensively is by stopping the outside shot, not getting into a shootout. They're not going to out-shoot out this team.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Giannis Antetokounmpo talked about what keeps him going. He said the most important thing is to stay humble. At the end of the day, I realized that I wasn't supposed to be here. I'm just happy, and I always want to be better and do better for my team. And that's what gives me joy. Back to you, Ryan.
You got to respect that mindset. Allie, we appreciate the report.
Gotta love seeing Giannis move the ball. Not just a scorer now, but a capable passer, too.
Here's Mitchell. Good, and the assist goes to MP. Mitchell's got 5 points in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Give him 8 points now. Back to Anthony. On the wing, Kuzma. Off target from three-point range. The Cavaliers lead by 21. Here's Mobley. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 8 now. Anthony outside. Antetokounmpo against Mobley. Shot clock at 6. Unloads. And it's Antetokounmpo with a miss. Well, Cleveland's shooting 69%. I think they're even surprising themselves out there. From deep, Mobley. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. A matchup problem for many teams. He's currently averaging 29 a game.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time some.
Here's Anthony. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Lakers. Back to Antetokounmpo. Turner, a screen on Allen. The drive by Antetokounmpo. The first third of an NBA season, Grant, it sort of sets the foundation for the year's power structure.
Oh, that's so true, B.A. We start to see which teams are elite, who's running the show, and we find out who needs to think about making some changes.
Anthony misses. Anthony's got 1 3-pointer tonight so far in 4 tries. Baseline jumper. A nice shot by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 9.
Looks like he's getting warmed up. Much better efficiency here in the second quarter.
Timeout call. Milwaukee.
Let's get hyped, everyone. Here comes your Cavs Brew Hub.
And the Bucks making a change here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. And here's Milwaukee now. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. Antetokounmpo outside. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Can't let Antetokounmpo get deep positioning like that, because this is what happens.
Pass to Prince for 3. Connects from downtown. 13 points in the game.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
Here's Tyson. Antetokounmpo covering. And here's MP from outside. Bucks trail by 21. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Turner. Here's Prince. 3-pointer, Anthony. Ball with the rebound.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from 3-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
MP squeezing all that juice he can get out of that orange. What a night he's had.
Here's Anthony. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Fades away. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
You know, Giannis has a really good basketball IQ, so he recognizes that taking and making mid-range jumpers is going to help keep the defense honest when they're guarding. They are winning this game largely because of his efforts.
The Bucks shooting it well, almost 50% from the floor. Antetokounmpo with it. 12 points for him. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
It's been Giannis's night. His points have come in a variety of ways, and as usual, he has been relentless.
Here's Ball, and it's Cleveland with another.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half, quality shots, not wasting possessions. That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feed.
MP outside. He got it again. Sensational.
Another huge night for him. One of the many over his incredible career.
And he's nearing the 5th most 50-point games in NBA history. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And it's Milwaukee scoring again. The Cavaliers lead by 22. Back to MP. Another one falls. Amazing.
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. And the Bucks with possession. Antetokounmpo outside. Down low. And then Turner with the dunk.
What athleticism from Turner. My goodness. He loves getting chances to throw it down like that.
Pass to Wade. Leonard for 3. Another one goes. Incredible.
This game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. Antetokounmpo outside. And it's Tyson with a rebound.
I'll tell you what, they rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. Pass to Porter. Here's Prince. Three-pointer, Anthony. The putback.
And they've won the battle on the board so far, and the scoreboard reflects that.
Well, the effort level they've had has been outstanding. Hard to keep a team down when they play with that much energy.
And so it's MP making things happen for Cleveland. He's simply on a different level tonight, piling up astronomical point totals in this game. We'll be right back.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
And for that game against the 76ers, they have to be feeling pretty confident. Good teams win the games they're supposed to. We'll find out how good they are.
You can beat a team and still not be a good team. I want to see how they play.
And switching it up now, guys, there's some edge to MP's game tonight, don't you think?
Well, he's playing with conviction. If you want to get the most out of your talents, that's what you have to do.
Yep, you got to believe in yourself, your game, and MP is looking mighty confident right now.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Big gap on the scoreboard. The second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Hey, you look at MP in this game, he's been everywhere.
And given that he's just delivered a double-double through 2 quarters, I'm excited to see his stats at the end of the night.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
Mobley and Allen control the paint for him. Garland and Mitchell, the lethal backcourt pair. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Anthony misses. Cleveland's shooting has been incredible, 72%. Mobley, no good. Mobley's gone 1 for 4 from the field. And the Defensive Player of the Year for 2025, Evan Mobley. What makes him so formidable, Greg?
Well, you know, he has a similar physical frame to Hall of Famer Kevin Garnett. Long-armed and athletic at 6'11", and the intangibles are all there as far as timing and IQ.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Anthony, the pass to Antetokounmpo. On the take. That one goes. And that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
He is certainly one of the few true franchise cornerstones in the league. Few guys can take over a game like the Greek Freak.
Now here's Mobley, averaging around 6 a game. From deep, MP. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Anthony. Good on the bucket. Anthony's got 5 now.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
And Allen gets it to go.
Boy, exhibiting toughness right there and persistence. Allen might have been fouled on that inside basket.
Here's Turner after the basket by Cleveland. And here's Porter outside. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
Pass to Prince. Antetokounmpo inside. Mobley's on him. Clock at 6. Here's Antetokounmpo. Mobley gets a hand on him. And a peek at the NBA's best at the 3-point line. MP, number 1. Donovan Mitchell, 4th.
And the way both of these guys open up the floor with their long-range shooting, you just can't afford to give them any airspace from deep.
Cleveland has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the 3rd. Garland for 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Pass to Prince, and the foul called on MP. That's his first foul. Screen by Antetokounmpo. 5 to shoot. Here's Prince. No good from outside.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's Garland. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. 8 points for Darius Garland.
Yeah, terrific focus from Garland on that finish. He plays with a lot of grit and toughness.
To the wing on the left. Antetokounmpo inside. Covered by Mobley. Prince can't hit. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And got it! Another basket!
And what's another 60-point game for him? I mean, you can almost expect it from him at this point.
And he's now within reach of the most 60-point games in a single season. He could do it. Porter gets the bucket.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And another dime for him. That's another dime from him.
He's tallying them up fast, B.A.
Outside Porter. Back to Antetokounmpo. Over Mobley. And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist by Porter. Porter's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, Porter has tremendous talent and is very creative. He's good at getting his guys the ball when they're ready to score. A good passer because he's got good vision.
from about 19. Ooh, solid D from Leonard.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
They're such a strong guy. Donovan Mitchell plays bigger than his listed 6'1" height.
And so it's Milwaukee with it, after the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. Antetokounmpo outside. And he makes it on the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 22.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And with his energy and assertiveness, Garland is very tough to handle.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
I don't think you really can say enough about the work he's put in and the massive strides he's made in his free throw shooting, guys. I mean, his numbers are way up this year.
Bryant, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Oh, the free throw is off from Garland. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
The shot won't fall.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebound. You've certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Cleveland?
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Pass to Mitchell. Jacks up a three. Rebound, Milwaukee. Here's Antetokounmpo. Count it. Good. Antetokounmpo's got 26 points.
He's trying to carry them back into this game. He's absolutely feeling it this quarter.
Another bucket. Wow. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
NBA, it feels like he can't miss.
Milwaukee has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Garland against Anthony. Pass to Prince. Fires the three. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Relentless in his approach. He has one thing on his mind: close this game out.
Now here's Porter. He's got 19. Here's Prince. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Prince, a really solid athlete, throwing it down nicely there.
MP left side. Cleveland working the ball around now. From deep, Mobley. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. The Bucks shooting nearly 60% from the floor in the third. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, Brian. This season, new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for the update. Tyson, he's checked in for Cleveland. Merrill comes in for Darius Garland. Got it.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
And the Bucks shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Kuzma outside. Here's Anthony. And he drops it in from the low post. Anthony's got 4 points this quarter.
Kept moving and found an opening. Staying active, Anthony grinding for that bucket in tight.
Sinks it from distance.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
And it's Anthony with the ball for Milwaukee. Pass to Porter from deep. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
Porter Jr., we know he can create his own shot, but he also can knock down the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Mitchell, good.
This guy knows how to get it done. He knows what he's doing out there. Nice job from the three-point line this half.
Anthony, the pass to Porter. And another three for Milwaukee.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
And the shot's good.
There's MP getting that orange where he needs it to go.
Kuzma outside. To the inside. Here's Turner. That shot is off. Excellent D there from Bryant. Inside. It's tipped. It's stolen by Kuzma. Now Milwaukee moving it up. Now here's Anthony. He's got 7. The 11-footer. And Milwaukee tacks on 2 more.
Nice, smooth jump shot from Anthony. I like him in that medium range area.
Pass to Tyson. Over Kuzma. Anthony grabs the board.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
The 11-footer. That shot missing. They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
From outside the arc. They get the rebound. Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
But, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now here's Porter. 25 points in the game. Prince against MP. 6 to shoot. Porter in the post. He's got another one. That's 10 for 15 now.
He's had an amazing quarter, and they're still trailing. Hard to believe that.
Back to MP. On the wing, Mitchell. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 16 points here in the second half. There's 48 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Turner. Here's Prince. Porter from outside. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Bryant's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Mitchell with the slam.
Yeah, Mitchell putting on a clinic of his skills in this one. Take notes, kids.
Milwaukee has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the arc since the break. Here's Kuzma. The rebound by MP. MP's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
They'd love to get more help from him offensively right now.
And again, another assist.
He's nearing the franchise record for most assists in a single game.
This team feeds off his unselfishness and commitment to keeping everyone else involved. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers ahead by a mile with a 38-point lead at the end of the period. And they've been shooting the lights out from the arc. All those threes have this poised for a blowout. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the fourth quarter. Trent Jr. and Kuzma on the wings. Giannis plays the 4 with Porter playing at center. And it's Green in at the point. Now here's Ball. Pass to Wade. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by Portis. Kuzma, left side. And Clark with the landmark decisions opening the door to NIL revenue for athletes in college and even in high school. It's the wild, wild west for amateur basketball.
There's no question the landscape is chaotic, dizzying even, but they deserve a slice of that pie, and this is a long time coming. Kids have an opportunity to leverage their talent.
And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
All right, now let's go courtside to Dominic Hamill.
Prolific play per usual from MP and leading his side to victory. Your effort stood out in more than one area. That means something to you, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really does. One of my first rivals, a kid in high school, bro, like, he was the first really great scorer I ever played against. He was 10 times the scorer I was then, not now. But he didn't do anything else. I used him as an inspiration. I never wanted someone to watch me thinking. That's it.
I don't think anyone is, MP.
Of course.
Brian, back to you.
Thanks, Dom. And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. So long, everyone.
Yesterday was a trip, man, seeing our show premiere on streaming. It's always been a goal of mine to be more in the entertainment industry. So shout out to MP, man, for getting us all involved with this.
Pacific Northwest corridor has been getting a lot of attention. Well, I'd love to scout there too because of the short flights.
So, are we thinking of adding on a scout for the Northern Territory?
Well, if we keep seeing this much talent, we may want to explore adding to the budget.
Can I finally get an assistant?
Hey, TV, happy holidays.
Susie Marie Holmes. Anna J. White. Joan Lee Watson. Shirley Lynn Gates. Jennifer L. Henry.
Henry.
Go ahead, Elizabeth.
Oof, big night tonight. You've been on a journey to get to this stage and join the WNBA sisterhood. Who is a player that, if you could choose, you would want to play with this summer?
Oof. I gotta go with Breanna Stewart.
Huh?
I gotta go with Breanna Stewart. To think Stewie won titles at UConn all 4 seasons, and then 2 more ships in Seattle, then last year in New York, and 3 Olympic gold medals. I mean, for my entire basketball watching life, Stewie has stayed winning. Obvious answer.
I mean, she is a star in this league, and the game is better for having her in it. Have you thought about what you're going to say when that interaction happens?
Wow. I wish that I could sit here and tell you that I'd be a poised young lady. But she actually came and gave a talk at my school one year, and to be really honest with you, I can't tell you a word she said. I just couldn't hear her over the sounds of my internal screams. Just like one big loud scream, just on a loop the entire time. So yeah, I'm not super optimistic about keeping my cool. But I would love to ask for a jersey or a signature or something, though. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll be absolutely fine.
Thank you.
On another note, the league is at a fascinating growth point right now with viewership skyrocketing. How much of the WNBA did you watch growing up? And does the history of the game inform at all where you want to land?
Okay. Confession time. I've probably watched Game 5 of the 2016 finals 100 times. Sparks and Lynx, that matchup was incredible. Just legends everywhere. When Maya Moore hit that turnaround, I mean, I legitimately fell off of my couch. And then Nneka swatted by Sil, but gets it back and puts it through off one foot. Iconic! Iconic! I've been chasing a moment like that at the highest level my whole life.
The spotlight has definitely been on women's sports these last years. How much do you think that on-court rivalries play a factor in the growth of the league? And do you think that these storylines are good for the game?
Oh, I love the way that stories are being told right now. And I think that has fueled those rivalries that you're talking about. You know, look at Angel and Caitlin. They faced off in the national championship in college, and their fans have followed them to the WNBA. You know, every matchup between those two is must-see TV. And the Fever and Sky have two of the hottest tickets in the sport right now. And when the Aces and Liberty assembled all that star power a couple years back, every matchup between them was called the Battle of the Super Teams, just pulling in huge ratings, huge numbers. And my grandma wouldn't be able to follow anything that was happening on the court, but I'll tell you, she knows all the tea. She definitely knows all the tea. And I think all these rivalries are just another entry point for the fans.
Yeah, totally agree there. Unfortunately, you just missed sharing the court with the WNBA's all-time leading scorer, Diana Taurasi, who played in the league from 2004 to 2024. She brought a ton of that spice you were talking about for so long. Now, what part of her legacy speaks to you the most?
DT is a 3-time WNBA champion, a 3-time NCAA champion, 6 golds with Team USA. I mean, so much of legacy is beyond your individual stats, but what you accomplished as a team, and her success is undeniable. She is synonymous with winning, and forever will be. Honestly, how could you wish for anything more than that?
True. For the fans who might not know you yet, what do they need to know, either on or off the court?
Well, you know, being a professional athlete is about more than just buckets. You know, you play like Paige on the court, but you can make an impact like Tamika Catchings or swing cash off of it. And it's so important for me to show up in the community, for me to be a role model for all these young girls and boys to look up to. You know, I want to be a regular at the local coffee shop. You know, I want to run a basketball camp locally every off season. When a team is drafting me, I want them to know that I plan on representing my city every moment I'm awake.
I heard that. Okay, so I want to shift gears quickly for a couple of rapid-fire questions so new fans can get to know you. First, when it comes to a city, do you prefer a bigger metropolis vibe or a smaller, more intimate one?
Oh, for as long as I can remember, I have wanted to be on the biggest stage possible. And in my mind, that extends beyond the arena. You know, I want a crowd everywhere I walk, team billboards up all over, restaurants open late so I can snag a bite after game night wraps up. You know, I love the hum of a big city. I love it. The pulse of the people. I feed off of that energy. So, big city.
Let's keep this one easy. Favorite color?
Oh, blue. Blue soothes me like nothing else. My favorite sweater in the world is this warm blue color. And as soon as I slip it on, I feel like I'm just being enveloped by this like big hug. And honestly, when I close my eyes and I think of that color, I can take a deep breath and feel calm. And honestly, don't tell anyone, but that's my secret trick at the free throw line. Don't tell anyone, though.
Okay. How about this? On a day when you've got nothing scheduled and you can just relax on the couch, what is your go-to cheat meal?
Oh. If it swims, I'll eat it. I'll eat it. Oh. Sushi, crab cakes, seafood boiled. Yes. That's what I need. Oh my gosh, one summer growing up, we rented out this beach house for a week. And when I tell you that I lived off of lobster rolls every single meal, I'm not exaggerating. And now that you mention it, I'm actually really excited to spend these next 6 months traveling to all these coastal cities. But I'm really gonna have to lock in, or else it's gonna be like Cape Cod 2018 all over again. Nobody wants that.
Okay, I'm definitely not trying to get you in trouble. Okay, let's bring it on back to basketball. Let me ask you, does it matter to you where you're selected in the draft order?
Yes and no. How is that for an answer? Look, this is the toughest professional league in the world when it comes to cracking a roster, and it just keeps getting harder and harder the further you are along in the draft order. And there was that documentary, the 144, 2 years back, and I know we're up to 156 for the Valkyries, but still. That being said, if you presented me with the option between a high draft number and a strong fit within an organization where I can really, see my game blossom while I adjust to the pro level, I would take that second option every time.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey folks, welcome into some WNBA action on 2K Sports. Moments away, it'll be the Minnesota Lynx going up against the Dallas Wings. In the booth with Tim Swartz and Brian Benefatemi, I'm Blake Suniga, and we're glad to have you along for the ride. Tonight's game also counts in the Commissioner's Cup, the first home and away regular season game against teams in your conference go towards the Cup standings.
Yes, so 10 total games, and the team with the best record in each conference, the East and the West, they're going to meet in the final with a lot of prize money at stake.
So Minnesota will get the first possession. Williams with it. Pass to Shepard. Down low. And that one's good. Collier.
Looking real comfortable attacking around the rim. If you give Collier the rock anywhere near the basket, she's not going to disappoint.
Paige Beckers from outside. One up, one down. She makes her first shot in this game.
You love her presence on this team as a scorer. It has a calming effect for them. She's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Collier. And she uses the glass on the layup.
Excellent body control inside. Collier shows she can adjust to airtight defense.
There's Agumbawale with the three. And again, it's the Wings from deep.
Fired that bounce pass in there beautifully.
Pass to Shepard. Now here's Williams. Here's Smith. 5 to shoot. Back to Williams. Beyond the arc. Shoots and misses. 0 for 1 to begin the game. From the arc. And it's Collier with the rebound. And in the first, little over a minute and a half in. Pass to Shepard. Hines Allen pulls it in.
Great defense right there to prevent one of the best finishers in the league from converting in close.
And like a few other current players, Maisha Hines Allen broke out at the 2020 wobble.
Yeah, there were lots of players opting out of that season. Hines Allen got more playing time. And that season, I think it showed off the incredible depth of this league, proving that all some players like a Hines Allen need is just a chance to play.
Miller, covered by Collier. Henry. Basket is good. The assist from Diamond Miller.
Well, Miller has a little bit of everything, right? She's got good vision and she's unselfish.
Shepard. No good on the triple. Dallas in the lead. On the wing, Paige Beckers. Henry. Yep, that goes.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. Just phenomenal ball movement.
Everyone's looking for the best shot, and it's paid off during this run.
Now here's Collier. For three. Smith, no good. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing in control.
Agumbawale from long range. It's hauled in by the Lynx.
It's rare to see her come up empty on such a wide open look.
Pass to Williams. Now Shepard. And here's Heidemann. And again, no good by Minnesota. Here's Beckers. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Very clever passing. She put that ball on a silver platter for her.
And they could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Yeah, too many empty possessions. I mean, it's simple. They need points.
Shoots it up. And she gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Pass to Beckers. And Dallas again with the bucket.
Her ball distribution has been outstanding.
Yeah, Tim, all you have to do is look at the numbers. Those assists do not lie.
And they keep piling up.
Now here's Shepard. Collier, Miller defending. Wing shot on the way. Not this time. Her first miss in 3 attempts from the field. Wale from long range. Drills it from outside.
They started strong. Shots are just falling.
Oh, yeah, shots are falling indeed. They're off to a very strong start offensively.
Let's see if they can keep it up.
Now here's Shepard. Pass to Heidemann. Smith. Clock at 6. And that one goes in as she's fouled. It'll be 3 points if she can convert the free throw. Waved back in 2022, Alana Smith has had quite the rise.
What a journey it's been. I mean, she was basically out of the league. Fast forward to 2024, she's starting in WNBA Finals games as a key member for the Lynx. The Australian never gave up on her dreams.
Now here's Hines Allen. Zegras. No good on the 3. Now Heidemann. She's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. It's stolen by Zegras. To the middle. Henry. The shot's good on the assist by Maisha Hines Allen.
They haven't been able to stifle them defensively.
No, the contrary. They haven't provided much resistance at all. And in this game, you've got to play at both ends of the floor.
And the foul called on Hines Allen. That'll be her second foul of the game. So both teams changing it up here. And here's Kayla McBride from the arc. Off to a good start as she hits her first shot attempt.
A shooter who doesn't really need much space to be effective, McBride has a quick and accurate release.
Now here's Agubawale. She's got 6. Poked away. And that'll be Dallas's ball as it goes out of bounds. Wings able to keep the ball here. Both teams will make substitutions. And here's Harris. That kick out to Beckers. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, they can't ask much more of her than what she's done this quarter.
Pass to Collier. Over Zegras. Again, Minnesota.
Courtney Williams.
Here's Beckers. She's got 10. Arike Agubawale on the wing. No good with the triple. The Lynx trailing. Pass to Carrington. Here's the 3. The shot's good. Kayla McBride making the play.
Putting those guard skills to work. Carrington with the quick trigger.
Here's Beckers. The shot, no good. Here's Minnesota. Right outside. The kick out to Williams. Again, Minnesota.
Off to a strong start offensively. She's got the touch.
Outside Agumawale. Up top Beckers. She's guarded by Williams. Pass to Zegras. Over Collier. Zegras gets the bucket.
I love the confidence from Zegras. So good at rising, firing, and hitting.
Collier right side. Over Zegras. And she can't bank that one in. Dallas leading. Here's Harris. That 3 off the mark.
Yeah, she didn't punish them for the weak coverage that time, but they just can't count on her missing.
Absolutely, Brian. She's got to go right back to that shot. Those chances, usually they're 2 points for her. The D, I guess, did just enough to bother her.
Ogunbowale, no good.
You know, it's not been the best quarter for her as far as scoring. We'll see if she can get back on track.
Pass to Collier. 5 on the clock. They set the pick. Shoots it. Kept alive. And the layup falls.
Crash the boards with purpose right there. Some hard-earned second-chance points.
Now Harris. Ogunbowale. Here's Segrist. Covered by Collier. Back to Ogunbowale. Takes the three. That shot's good, and she's now 3 for 7.
Oh, Enrique, testing the limits of her range.
Since the Wings moved to Dallas in 2016, it's been tough times for the franchise.
Yeah, first 9 years in Dallas, 1 winning year, 1 playoff series won. The good news for Dallas, I think winning the lottery in 2025 might change their fortunes.
Lots to love about Nafisa Collier and her game. What do you like the most, though, Tim?
As you said, Blake, there is a lot of things that Nafisa does very well. I mean, she can score, rebound, defend, play make. Collier's ability to do it all, be versatile, that's my favorite.
And the first... one at the line is good.
Substitution
making a switch here. Now here's Shepard. She's guarded closely. Missed inside. Becker's right side. Her second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
Good pass work. The assist was right on target.
Pass to Heidemann. And here's Smith. Covered by Hines Allen. Collier inside. She's got 8. Diamond Miller with some nice defense. Here's Beckers. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, you gotta like her shot selection today. She set the bar for the rest of the team.
Pass to McBride. Smith. Here's Heidemann. Launches it. It doesn't go for her. Now here's Beckers. Covered by Smith. And it's Beckers missing. And they're looking for some kind of spark here.
Yeah, cold stretch offensively. They need a bucket.
Shepard the screen. Here's Heidemann. And again, no good by Minnesota. Henry. And there are the Wings with another bucket.
Major size difference between the defender and shooter right there.
And without a hand in her face, she's gonna hit the target.
Now here's Shepard. And up the court come the Wings on the break. Count that one.
A nice 1-2 punch there, guys. Great defensive play, great bucket in transition.
That's how to play aggressive, attacking basketball.
And that's matching your defense with your offense.
Here's Heidemann. quiet so far offensively, searching for her first points of the game. Smith. It's good. It's her second basket. She's shooting 2 for 4.
But we see Smith scored all over the floor, but she's most effective around the rim.
Three-pointer Beckers. It's hauled in by Smith. Now the Lynx with it. They trail by 14. And that one's good. Heidemann.
I tell you, she loves getting looks like that from three-point range. Just nobody near her.
Henry. She's guarded by Shepard. Hines Allen can't get it to go. On the wing, Alana Smith. And it's off from three-point range. Inside. Becker's outside. And the three off target. Collier outside. Pass to Smith. Now here's Shepard. Tight defense on her. Collier, that's good.
They can't afford to give her that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you have to fight over the top of it.
And you need some help as well.
Now here's Hines Allen. And another miss by Dallas. Pass to McBride. Three-pointer. Dallas with the rebound. Left side Beckers. With the fadeaway. The shot that time not on target.
Even though she missed it, she couldn't pass up that chance.
Yeah, they don't come much easier than that.
They're running. Finished off the break.
She's a very strong finisher on the fast break.
And always in control, even at full speed like that.
So impressive.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the paint. Here's Collier. She's now made half of her 10 shots in the game, and that's her 5th basket.
And watch out. Once Collier finds her rhythm, she's lethal. Have to appreciate her aggressive attitude.
Henry. The three-pointer, no good. Pass to Heidemann. With 1 on the clock. Got it off in time, but it's no good. And so we reach the end of the first half of the play. It's the Wings up by 9. And we will be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And now the third quarter about to get going again.
And really just an incredible game from Beckers.
She is such a dynamic scorer. That much we know. And her talent really was on full display in the first half.
Yeah, look, there's no way around it. She's a hard player to keep down. And so far, they haven't found the answer for her. And there might not be one.
Dallas leading. Outside Agumbawale.
Pass to Beckers.
Misses the three. Pass to Williams. And here's Shepard. To the inside. Here's Collier.
Diamond Miller with some nice defense.
Left side Agumbawale. The tray. She scores her 5th field goal, and she's taken 9 shots to get there.
I love it. Keep shooting. As the threes keep dropping for her, she'll keep shooting,
As she should. Look, when you're having the kind of day she's having from long range, why not just keep firing them?
Pass to Beckers. Pass to Miller.
Henry. She's guarded by Shepard. Henry. And again, it's Dallas converting.
That's a clean look they gave her there, fellas. And, I mean, she trains those, so I wouldn't give her too many of those looks if I was the defense.
It's deflected. Wale from long range. Heidemann grabs the miss. Pass to Collier. Heidemann with the floater.
Still cold from the field at the start of this third quarter. 1 of 4 so far.
Henry. Heidemann grabs the miss.
That can happen to anyone, but when you know something, it's ugly every time it does.
Yeah, you're right about that, Tim. I mean, she just lost her concentration for a split second, and that's all it took.
Well, it's a good thing she showed up today, because without her, they'd be in deeper trouble.
Henry can't cash in the 10-foot jumper.
Not pretty. You gotta just shake off a miss like that.
Up top, Williams. Here's Shepard, and it's in.
With the perfect physical frame for interior scoring, Shepard can sure do some damage down low.
Henry. And another miss by Dallas. The Lynx trailing.
What an incredible run by the Lynx to the 2024 WNBA Finals.
Winning a clutch Game 5 against Connecticut in the semifinals and taking the Liberty to 5 in the finals. That deciding game went to overtime, and the Lynx were pretty much one play away from winning it all.
Now here's Agumbawale. 14 points for her. Henry. The Wings with another miss.
She has been anything but her usual self this quarter. It's been ugly.
Pass to Shepard. Now Collier. Miller defending. Shot clock at 6. Dallas with the rebound. At one point, they led by 16. There's Agumbawale with the 3. Rebounded by Nafisa Collier. And here are the Lynx now. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Pass to Shepard. Collier. It's over Miller. That one off the back iron and out. And these guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assists.
When everybody's involved offensively, it's in a way helping you defensively too. That pass had a little bit too much heat on it for her to make a clean steal.
Yeah, that was going to be a tough catch for either of them. I mean, these are basketball players, not wide receivers.
Dallas calls timeout. Lynx on D. It's a 5-point game.
She's up to her usual trick, shooting it well, scoring a lot of points, getting them in front.
Pass to Shepard. Guns up empty down low. And it's the Wings ball. Henry. She's guarded by Shepard. Now here's Agumbawale. Shot clock at 5. Simon Miller for 3. It's hauled in by Smith. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, it's been a long time without a bucket. Focus.
Pass to Collier. Good D by Maisha Hines-Allen.
She's been struggling big time in this quarter, guys.
She really has tightened up. I'm just not seeing any flow to her game right now.
They've looked terrific in transition today. That's had a lot to do with their success.
It has. They've done a good job recognizing anytime they've had numbers and then taking advantage. We've seen it again and again.
Here's Dallas now. They've got a 9-point lead. Hines-Allen from outside. Heidemann grabs the miss. So the Lynx now. Pass to Shepard. Here's Collier. Miller defending. And it's Minnesota scoring again.
Yeah, when Nafisa Collier, a player that chips in everywhere, including the mid-range.
Now Outside, Hines Allen. And here's Miller, covered by Collier. On the wing, Courtney Williams. She's got 9. Pass to Shepard. Collier outside. Off the mark there with the 3. Here's Beckers. It's Diamond Miller on the wing. Inside. Henry gets that one through the hole. Makes her 7 for 13 this game.
Good possession resulting in the easy one down low.
Pass to Smith. Now here's Shepard, guarded by Beckers. For 3, Nafisa Collier. Another miss by Nafisa Collier. Henry, covered by Smith. Diamond Miller for 3. It's hauled in by the Lynx. Now Heidemann. Pass to Shepard. Make it 5 for 10 for her with that bucket.
Just really good awareness right there on the assist.
Dallas with the ball. At one point, they led by 16. Over to the left wing. Hines Allen from outside. It's hauled in by Williams.
And she continues to search for her rhythm. It's eluded her so far.
And a key member of the 2024 Minnesota team that went to the finals, Courtney Williams.
She was top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting that season, was Minnesota's 3rd leading scorer on that playoff run, showed some serious two-way guard abilities.
Smith outside. Screen by Smith. Nafisa Collier for 3. And stolen by Hines Allen. To the paint. Henry. Misses in close. Pass to Williams. And here's Shepard. Here's Heidemann. Smith. 6 to shoot. Poked loose. Fires for 3. The rebound by the wing.
Very close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Not a great habit to get into, letting her get that wide open.
A nice shot by Agundawale.
She's on her way to putting up a big three-point total.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota. Tonight's game is part of the Commissioner's Cup. So guys, what's the biggest motivation for these players in the Cup?
What about the final game grand prize money? Every player in the championship game, whether you win or you lose, gets a bonus. But the winning players are going to get a little bit more. So I would say that's great incentive for them.
Both teams making substitutions here. Now here's Shepard. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot and will go to the line.
Even though they're down, they're putting on a show at the free throw line.
Man, they're making the most of their opportunities at the charity stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
Going forward, do you guys think the Wings have the best backcourt in the WNBA?
No doubt. They just might, guys. This is the brightest guard pairing in the league. You got the first overall pick in Paige Beckers as a generational talent. Then you're going to throw in former scoring champ Enrique Agundawale. I mean, how do you stop that duo?
What a score Ogumbanwale is, a primetime threat to shoot off the catch.
Collier outside. Launches a 3. The rebound by the Wings.
I don't know if she just ran out of gas. matter what, but she's been awful since the second half started. Got to get recharged.
Now here's Miller. Henry. She's guarded by Williams. 4 on the clock. And it's Becker's missing. The Lynx trailing. Pass to Williams. Now Shepard. Collier. Baked in off the glass.
Used her strength to get in the post without much fight from the D.
They need to do a better job next time and muscle up on her. I mean, that's just too easy.
Now here's Beckers. Off target with the 3. Collier outside. Courtney Williams for 3. Not gonna go that time. Here's Dallas now. Becker's shot is good.
The defenders didn't really even get a sniff of her on that move to the iron.
Pass to Williams. Top of the key. Doesn't get it to drop for her.
But he got away with a major lap step.
He's feeling it. It's hauled in by Williams.
Well, that's just not a sight you see very often because she has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when she's open.
Dallas in the lead. Now here's Beckers. Down low. Another shot. Agunbawale. Off target from outside. On the wing, Courtney Williams. Guarded now by Agunbawale. Shepard the screen. From about 10 feet out. Rebound Dallas. Pass to Hines Allen. Gets it to go from downtown.
And add another three-pointer to their second half total.
They came out of the break dropping bombs and are just not letting up.
You love to see that.
Now here's Collier.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Misses the step-back jump shot. Pass to Miller. Over Collier. The rebound by Courtney Williams.
You know, she might be a little overconfident if she's taking shots like that.
I don't care how many shots she's hitting. She's never hitting that one.
Now here's Collier.
I like Collier's ability to capitalize on the defender's mistakes. If you're not disciplined, she'll make you pay.
This is not just another regular season game. It doubles as a Commissioner's Cup contest as well.
Yeah, a second trophy to win during the WNBA season. I like it. It adds a little extra excitement to the WNBA regular season.
Both good at the line. Agunbawale with it. Becker's outside. Henry. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Lisa Collier for 3. It's hauled in by Beckers.
The defense has nothing to worry about out there with her shooting because she just can't dial it in from deep this half.
Courtney Williams for 3. It's in and good for her 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Big in big moments. Williams' combination of handles and shooting ability make her a tremendous option for late games.
And it's Becker's missing.
It's going to take something very special for them to come back now.
Well, something special and a little bit of luck.
And maybe some threes to rain down as well.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
4th team foul.
Chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
Lock in, maintain focus.
And an intentional foul right there.
Williams. 2nd personal foul. 5th
He
team
drops
foul.
the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Dallas Wings. Jesse Henry. 2 shots.
And she hits both free throws. And it's an 8-point ball game. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and game clock. Lisa Collier on the wing. Williams. The three-pointer off the mark. Pass to Beckers. Hits the three-point bomb. And so it's Dallas easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
It makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in a good flow, it felt like they never had any doubts that they'd come out on top.
So that's going to do it for this one, folks.
Wow, both you and Paige Beckers had impressive games tonight. What's it like for you both to get into a rhythm like that as teammates?
Oh, man. I honestly don't know how this all worked out so well, but I couldn't imagine any other reality. I followed Paige's story for so long, just like the rest of you, but I never imagined that we'd wind up as teammates, and especially not this quickly. She's just so good that I'm always up here reverting to cliches. Consummate teammate, lead by example, iron sharpens iron every practice. I wake up every day excited by what tomorrow will bring because me and Paige together, it's just limitless potential.
I mean, it really is. It feels like a dance sometimes.
Yeah.
Like you're just taking turns out there.
Right.
How do your individual games complement each other so well?
Yeah, I like that. A dance.
Yeah.
Yeah, we definitely do find our rhythm out there. It just feels like we've got this like understanding of one another, and we're more and more in sync every game. And our play styles are similar enough such that, you know, if one of us has the hot hand, it's easy to adjust and feed the ball without really messing with the game plan.
Nice, nice. It's pretty rare for two rookies to be so impactful for the same team, and now you're both in early conversation for Rookie of the Year. So, do you ever talk about that with each other, or at least acknowledge how cool and unique your situation is?
Yes. Every single day.
Ah.
We've got a little sticker notebook that we carry around with us on the road. It's super cute. It's super cute. It's got like flowers and cartoons on it.
Aw.
Yeah, and after every game, we go through the box score and decide who had the better performance. It probably sounds like a little silly, but I don't know, it's just become our own personal challenge. You know, we're pushing each other to be better. Every workout, every practice, every game, and I honestly think the results speak to that.
Exciting. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello and welcome to our coverage of the WNBA on 2K Sports. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Seattle Storm going up against the Dallas Wings. Thanks for joining us. I'm Blake Suniga here with Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz. This contest is part of the Commissioner's Cup. The first 10 games against teams in your conference, one home and one away, count towards the Cup standings.
And the teams with the best records in each conference, the East and the West, they're going to face off in the midseason for a one-off final. Lots of prize money will be on the line, so I'm really looking forward to that.
And here's what's coming up for the Dallas Wings. On Wednesday, they kick off a road trip in Minnesota where they'll take on the Lynx. And then on Saturday, they're taking on the Dream in Atlanta.
And for their matchup with the Sky, it's one I'm curious about. It'll be the 6th contest of the season for them in a game. They should have a lot of great matchups.
Here we go. It'll be the Storm off the tip. Ogumake outside. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
You have to respect the outside game from Ogumake. She's not just a post player.
It's stolen by Ogumake. Makes it off the glass. Ogunbowale. She's guarded by Sykes. To the middle. Henry. It's rebounded by Seattle.
Yeah, I mean, that's not heads-up basketball. Why try the fadeaway when no one's on you?
It's Gabby Williams on the wing. Miller defending. From outside the arc. Sykes, no good. Now here's Ogunbowale. D right on her. Three-pointer Hines Allen. Good for the basket, starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
Laser focused. Hines Allen was ready to fire the second she got the ball.
Pass to Sykes. Out to the wing. Five on the clock. Beyond the arc. It doesn't go for her.
Well, we've seen coaches ask 5'9" Brittany Sykes to be the one to jump opening tips, fellas. It's incredible.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I mean, she's got great hops plus a crazy long wingspan. Those traits are also why she's, to me at least, the top defensive wing in the league.
Now here's Ogumake. And no good. Right side, Miller. Hines Allen. Yes, and it's Diamond Miller picking up that assist.
And this is the start they wanted. Come out and put some points up early, hitting 3 of 4.
Pass to Sykes. Will it go? Fires the 3.
Miller grabs the miss.
Dallas in the lead. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing in control.
Here's Sykes. To the paint. Here's Ogumake. It's good for her second make. 2 for 3 so far.
I love her confidence. We've seen it right from the opening tip.
Outside Ogunbowale. And the 3 off target.
Hard to figure out why she didn't bury that one. Not a defender near her.
They double her with Hines Allen. Here's Ogumake. Gets it to go from 8 feet.
3 of 4 to start the game. Well, she came ready to play.
Now here's Ogunbowale. She's guarded by Sykes. Three-pointer Beckers. Seattle in the lead.
It's stolen by Beckers.
Inside. Henry. And another miss by Dallas. to the wing on the left. Pass to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. For 3. Drills it from outside.
Of all the players you want to leave open out on the perimeter, she is the last person on the list.
Agumbawale from long range. Cans it from downtown.
Love the competitive mindset from Agumbawale. Anything you can do, I can do better.
Three-pointer. Hits it from three-point range.
How about that for a response?
We'll give you a 3, and then we'll take it right back.
Turning into a three-point contest.
Now here's Hines Allen. She's got 5. Henry, defended by Magdalor. It's stolen. Brittany Sykes outside. And again, Seattle with the triple.
Well, beyond the arc, Sykes can be pretty choosy, but she finds an angle she likes and drills it.
It's stolen by Magdalor. And it's the Storm on the break. Here's Ogumake. Score the basket, her 4th, and she's only missed 1 of her 5 shots tonight.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. Just phenomenal ball movement.
Everyone's looking for the best shot, and it's paid off during this run.
Becker's outside. Buries the long-range jumper.
Please, please don't take their eyes off her, because she can make plays from multiple spots on the floor.
Now here's Williams. Quiet so far offensively, searching for her first points of the game. Picked by Ogumake. Launches a 3. Williams can't get it to go. Dallas trailing here. Soft touch off the glass.
They'll take as many of those looks as they can get, trust me.
And it's the Storm with the ball. Let's go with a 3. She makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start her game.
Well, they're getting their points now almost exclusively from three-point range. 4 of their last 5 makes from beyond the arc.
And the defense practically giving them those shots.
And they'll take them.
Now here's Agumbawale. She has 5. Magdalor grabs the miss.
You know, it's not been the best quarter for her as far as scoring. We'll see if she can get back on track.
Count it.
The inside game of Ogumake is so fun to watch. She's crafty down there.
When the Wings won the 2025 draft lottery, there was no doubt about who they'd be taking.
No, 0. It was always going to be Paige Bueckers, a franchise-changing talent. Bueckers brings tons of fanfare, and she's expected to make a major immediate impact.
Now here's Williams. Looking for her first basket still in this one.
These teams, they don't look like they belong on the same court today.
I don't think they do. A double-digit lead and we're still in the first? Ouch.
Ryan, I hope this one gets closer. Jeez.
Hits it and gets hacked. That's a three-point play opportunity.
That's a heads-up play right there, guys. Not just on the assist, but also on the finish.
And that one misses.
And from the moment she entered the league, Arika Agumbawale has been an elite scorer.
Well, she finished 3rd in scoring her rookie year and then won the scoring title in year 2. Arika applies constant pressure to defense.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards here in the first.
Yeah, coming out of the gates with great energy, kind of like they got shot out of a cannon. They're really setting the tone.
Oh.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist, and it's always good when you can score points by getting teammates involved.
Yeah, that's just great ball movement.
Now here's Wheeler. Pass to Brown. 6 to shoot. No good on the 3. And it's the Wings ball. They trail by 7. Now here's Seagrass. Here's Harris. Good on the triple.
I love the poise and confidence Harris plays with. She doesn't hesitate on catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Pass to Brown. Here's Ogumake. This one for 3. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's an 86% accuracy mark. Here's Seagrass. Here's Harris. Offensive rebound. Yep, count it.
He was the first one to react to that miss. I mean, that's just a hustle play on the putback.
Malunga outside. Pass to Agumake. The three. And the basket by Brown.
A confident shooter from deep. When Brown finds just a little space in the perimeter, she wastes no time firing away.
Out to the left wing. Paige Beckers from outside. It's good from long range.
I like the way she's taking advantage of what the defense is giving her. She's been a key contributor for them this quarter.
Outside Wheeler. Picked by Agumake. The tray. And again, Seattle with the triple.
How about that? Responding to the three-pointer against them with a quick one of their own.
Yeah, terrific little back and forth right there, Tim.
It's been a lot of fun to watch.
And the shot goes in.
Of their last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is smash-mouth basketball, guys.
Yeah, they're really imposing their will offensively and getting exactly the kind of looks they want.
Now here's Wheeler. And the Storm, another three.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the team looks shell-shocked.
And now that they're rolling from out there, you've got to get it in their jersey and try to deny those looks.
Especially how well people shoot threes these days.
Pass to Beckers. And again, it's Dallas with a three.
Well, look, no matter what the score is, her attitude has been perfect. I mean, she has stayed in attack mode.
Now here's Brown. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. For three, Neko Agumake. And that one misses. She has made 7 of her 9 field goal attempts. Down low. Banked in off the glass.
Both teams on fire right now from the opening tip.
This is going to be an entertaining game of basketball today, folks. I think that much is obvious.
Get your popcorn ready.
Here's Agumake. Sinks that one from the post.
She's having one of those days where if she takes it, she makes it.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. It's the Storm. They lead by 6. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Storm?
Scoring has come in threes for the most part so far.
Yeah, and every time down the floor, it seems like they're hitting a triple.
And these guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assists.
When everybody's involved offensively, it's in a way helping you defensively too. With the size advantage as big as it was right there, that's exactly what she should do in that situation. Take it strong to the middle.
Well, the most important part of the Commissioner's Cup, the fact that every team selects a charity that they're playing for.
Each great organization gets a donation. The winning team's charity gets an extra bonus. But really, most importantly, all the charities get some much-deserved recognition, publicity, and some love.
Pass to Beckers. Segrist. Henry, defended by McGregor. It's hauled in by Williams.
Got fancy for absolutely no good reason. Let's go straight up with it.
Now here's McGregor. Misses the baby hook. Pass to Beckers. To the inside. Henry. That falls. Great assist by Paige Beckers.
Another bucket in the paint. That's just something they have not been able to stop today. And if they want to win this game, they got to figure out how to stop it.
You know, Brian, I think it's time to switch things up on D. What they've got going on right now is not getting it done.
Pass to Agumake. To the middle. Here's Magbagor. Misses from close range.
That's the kind of D that's needed when she's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over her.
Tipped away. Williams with it. Now guarded by Hines Allen. It's good, and she drew the contact on the shot, so she'll go to the line. Three-point play opportunity. One of the blockbuster trades in recent WNBA history. Seattle trading Jewel Lloyd away in a 3-team deal.
Yeah, Jewel going to Los Angeles after 10 seasons and 5 All-Star appearances with the Storm. Seattle ends up with the second pick in the 2025 draft and a 2026 first as well. That's a great haul if you ask me.
Pass to Agumake. Back to Wheeler. The shot. Can't connect from long distance. Here's Beckers. Good for another field goal. Number 5 on the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Very clever passing. She put that ball on a silver platter for her.
Screen by Magbagor. Brittany Sykes outside. That one doesn't drop.
Well, they're in the lead, but she's still been frustrated offensively.
Pass to Beckers. Paige Beckers with another miss.
You can tell she thought that triple was going to fall.
She's just shaking her head after that miss.
Brittany Sykes outside. The rebound by the wings.
Even with every shot clanging off the iron, she seems determined to continue hoisting up these threes. But I think it's time to maybe take a step in.
Miller. She's guarded by Williams. Hines Allen can't get it to go. Pass to Magbagor. Sykes. Back to Magbagor. Crafty move. And that one falls. It's Brittany Sykes with the feed.
I like how Magbagor picks her spots on offense, knows when to look to score inside.
And here's Beckers. Henry. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Williams with it. Picked up by Beckers. Down low. Outside Wheeler. Off the mark there with the 3. So it's Dallas now. A 12-point game. To the right side. Three-pointer Hines Allen. It's not going to fall. She's taken 4 shots and made 2. Now here's Wheeler. She's got 6. Now Sykes. Outside Williams. Pass to Agumake. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. She's guarded by Sykes. Now here's Beckers. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits.
She has been anything but her usual self this quarter. It's been ugly.
And it's Agumake missing. Oh, a great finish as she gets bumped on her way up. So she'll go to the line to try to tack on one more.
Seattle foul.
And we finished one half of play with the Storm out in front, up 9. And we've got more in store for you right after this. Now the second half about to get started up again any moment. Really an incredible game from Neko Agumake.
I know we've said it about 1,000,000 times already, but I'll say it again. She's had a great half, scored a lot of points,
And in the end, I wouldn't be surprised if we're talking about what a great second half she had. She can usually keep it going for all 4 quarters.
Outside Williams. Picked by Agumake. Shoots the 3. That one's off. She's made 5 and hits 3 now. To the paint. Here's Hines Allen. And she takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Well, we know Hines Allen can score from the outside, but don't forget, she's a problem down low.
Over to the left wing. From the arc. Hines Allen pulls it in. Dallas trailing here.
We've all known the name Paige Bueckers well before the 2025 draft. And she's used to the spotlight.
No doubt. I mean, she's been a name in basketball for a long time. She was the #1 recruit out of high school, then in college. As a freshman, the National Player of the Year. Obviously, huge expectations for her here in the W, but Paige Bueckers is used to that.
Outside for Sykes.
Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Still anybody's game at this point.
No question, this becomes a very big possession.
There's Agumbawale with the 3. Hits the 3-point bomb.
They're 3 of 4 to start the half.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the 3rd quarter. And she can't answer back the 3-pointer offline. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing in control.
Magligor grabs the miss.
And it's the Storm with the ball. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. Back to Williams. Sykes. And the Storm miss again.
She keeps trying to force it up when she's guarded, and she's just getting brick after brick. Here's my suggestion. Move the ball around.
For the lead, and she lays it in.
How many times have you seen a possession like that from them today? Such a pretty pass.
I don't have an exact number for you, but I can tell you we've seen it a lot. Okay, let's just say that. Strictly using assists as the measuring stick, they've been by far the better team.
Seattle trailing here. To stop the drought. Doesn't go that time.
I wouldn't put it past her to eventually start hitting those, given what she did in the first half.
And it's hauled in by Magligor.
Inside, Ogumake.
And that one falls. It's Brittany Sykes with the feed.
A great game for her offensively. She's been a factor.
To the inside.
And stolen by Brittany Sykes.
Outside, Williams. From deep. Rebound, Dallas.
She's been struggling big time in this quarter, guys.
She really has tightened up. I'm just not seeing any flow to her game right now.
Down low. Henry. And another miss by Dallas.
You know, if the shot's not there for you, sometimes you just got to recognize it. Don't shoot.
Not quite sure what her mindset was there, but that was not a good shot.
To the paint. It's stolen by Sykes. For 3. Good on the 3-point shot.
What are they thinking, leaving her with all that space out there? Don't they know that that's pretty much a layup for her?
Miller.
She's guarded by Williams.
On the wing, Paige Bueckers.
They waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Well, I think she owes the 3-pointer dinner because it's been her best friend today, no question.
Well, it has been today anyway. I mean, look, most of her points have been courtesy of the deep ball.
To the wing, right side. For 3, Magligor.
I'll bet you haven't seen too many rebounding efforts like this.
It takes an extraordinary combination of talent and desire to put in the kind of performance she has today.
Back to Ogumake. Pass to Magligor. Off target with the 3.
That's some more rugged play from them inside. They have a decent edge in rebounds.
And that hard work on the boards needs to continue. That could be what swings this game.
It's Diamond Miller on the wing.
Agumbawale. To the middle.
Out to Hines Allen.
go-ahead bucket. Seattle leading. Outside Williams. In for her 7th make in 13 attempts.
Well, that pick, it worked like a charm. A nice job taking it right to the tin for the layup.
To the paint, and stolen by Sykes. The three. The rebound by the Wings.
In the draft, the Seattle Storm took Dominique Malunga with the 2nd pick.
It was their highest pick since 2016 when they took someone by the name of, I think, Brianna Stewart. That's her name? 1st overall? Yeah, that's it. That one worked out. Storm got the 6'6" Malunga, an incredible prospect from France. She's got such a bright future.
Got that one up quick.
We talk about players drafted and entering the league in the late 2010s. Arike Ogunbowale is one of the few who still uses the mid-range.
Time called here. The Storm decide to talk it over. In 2021, the WNBA introduced the Commissioner's Cup into the season, and as a result, a 2nd trophy.
You know, for you soccer fans out there, it's very similar to what we see in soccer. You have the regular league competition, in our case, the WNBA.
Storm making a switch here. Pass to Harris. Ogunbowale. She's guarded by Williams. Sinks the three-pointer.
She is showing no signs of slowing down here.
There's the three. Offensive rebound. She gets it in there.
Playing with enthusiasm. Ezzy McBagor. Big 2nd chance bucket.
Nice D from Gabby Williams.
I like the D. They weren't about to swing the door open and let her cruise in for the layup. Good job.
Takes the three. Rebound Dallas.
The defense has to be real thrilled to see her keep shooting those threes. She has been brutal this half.
Pass to Segrist. Here's Ogunbowale. And here's Harris. Just 5 on the clock. Inside. With the fadeaway. Good work there as it goes.
Puts her superb floor vision on full display. Harris is one of the more traditional point guards in this game.
Pulls up on the wing. And the Storm tack on 2 more. The Wings trail. To the inside. Williams with the steal. Takes the three. A rebound by Segrist. Beckers outside. And she banks in the layup.
She's been a bright spot for them, trying to will them to victory.
A nice shot by McBagor.
Those are teammates who clearly know each other's moves very well.
So it's Dallas now. Here's Ogunbowale. And it's hauled in by McBagor.
That's exactly how to play her. She's a player the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Williams. Fires from deep. No good there. And it's the Wings ball. Trailing by 5. Beckers outside. Puts up a three. Offensive rebound. Now Harris. To the left wing. Now here's Beckers. The three is up. it's hauled in by Williams. Pass to Ogumake. Back to Sykes. Ogumake sets a screen. Now here is Sykes. She's guarded closely. Lets it go from deep. Rebound Dallas.
She's missing shot after shot after shot from three-point lane. This is not a fourth quarter she's going to want to remember.
Three-pointer Beckers. And the three ball is good.
Coach has to be furious. Obviously, a defensive lapse there. She is automatic from deep. If you leave her wide open, big mistake.
From the line. And the rebound paying off as they pick up two on the second chance bucket right there.
Huge points from Ezzy. She wanted the ball, not scared of the moment.
Dallas calls timeout. Pass to Gumbawale. There's the triple. That counts. He's put up 13 shots and now has made 8 of them.
No stranger to big buckets. Is anyone surprised to see Gumbawale come through for her team?
And here's Magdagor. Tried to come right back with the three of her own, but it's no good. Pass to Gumbawale to take the lead. Eko Ogumake pulls it in. Down low. And that one goes, feeding her with the lead pass.
We're seeing Ogumake's leadership down the stretch. If her team needs a bucket, they're confident she'll deliver.
Henry goes back up. The shot, no good. And here are the Storm now. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Outside for Sykes. Pass to Williams. Here's Magdagor. Just 5 to shoot. Tough from the low block. Not that time. Her 6th miss, and she's made 4 of her 10 shots. Let's go. Buries it. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And I think we'll see them burn the clock a little bit here.
Probably a smart move. Be calm, be patient.
Lets the three fly. Doesn't get it to drop for the win. Oh, that shot had a chance, but the all-or-nothing shot attempt is off the mark. And so the big win by Seattle in a tight game. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
So that's going to do it for this one, folks.
seeing the best in the biz, doing their thing, while oohing and eyeing from the stands. You think you got what it takes to win here? It's eat or be eaten, bro. You might stop him once, but the second you let up, you realize he hasn't. And now you're hanging on some kid's wall, thanks to poster child.
Be here for the mascot mania. All fans in attendance will receive a poster of Blue Dog.
We still have tickets available for upcoming home games. Simply visit your nearest ticket booth or go to our website to get yours today.
We want your time in the arena to be enjoyable and incident-free. If you are having an issue at any time that needs to be addressed, then please text the word "pass" along with your issue and seat location to 55555. A member of our guest relations will respond and address your concern immediately.
And remember, Cavs fans, during our next game, we'll be doing a very special giveaway. The first 10,000 fans.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Don't you know I'm loco?
Hello, and thanks for joining us, folks, for this midweek NBA action on 2K Sports. With Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce on the sidelines. And a chance here to check out some stats for Darius Garland.
And guys, his effective field goal percentage is trending in the wrong direction over the past 5 games. Shot discipline hasn't been the best. He'll be looking to play a smarter game tonight.
A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. Smith and Şengün make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Durant, and it's Thompson, and it's Holiday in at the 2. And for the Cavaliers, the highly skilled guard pair of Garland and Mitchell. The rim projectors standing tall for him, Mobley and Allen. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. And Doris, the rhythm of the season beginning to set in. Teams are starting to establish their identity.
They're also starting to understand, all right, these are our rotations. The players are now establishing their roles. You are definitely starting to see teams not only hone into their approach, but refine their approach. The confidence of Kevin Durant, he gets it and takes the shot. Very simple. Catch and shoot, baby.
And Leonard gets it to go.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Cleveland's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Outside Holiday. Smith for 3. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
Mitchell passes to MP. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Leonard's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Cavs.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Durant. In the game against Orlando, very impressive. 5 on the clock. Smith sets the pick for Holiday. And another 3 for Houston.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
And that one's good, Mitchell.
Don't be mistaken about that 6'1" frame. That 6'10" wingspan, 215 pounds. Look out inside.
Now, here's Şengün. Great numbers on a nightly basis as he averages over 24 points a game.
What a great start. They've only missed one thus far.
Here's MP. Holds it up there for Mobley. And stolen by Şengün. Holiday with it. Now defended by Mitchell. And Holiday kicks to Thompson. Pass to Smith. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Taken 3rd overall in 2022, Smith, instead of trying to take the league by storm, he was looking for ways to fit in within the system. And that's what coaches love about players like him.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. And Greg, these boys veterans really seem to have triggered a shift for the Rockets.
But at the same time, it's going to be Houston's young talent that determines their future. And they've already shown they can make a major impact.
The 3 from KD. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. They are tearing through the league right now with 15 wins in a row.
What an absolute joy to watch. This team is playing a beautiful brand of basketball right now. Everything about it. The athleticism, the basketball skill, the intelligence, the heart, the toughness, the commitment. These guys have been extraordinary.
And good that time. Durant's got 5.
Now forget the analytics. If KD's shooting it, I'll take it all day.
Mobley kicks to Garland. And here's MP for 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists tonight. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey there, I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. Coach and I talked about what it's like competing against Kevin Durant, and he said his attention to detail, his dedication to the craft, it's second to none. You have to have your A game because nobody loves ball more than Kevin Durant. It brings out the best of you as an opponent, too. It's no secret KD is obsessed with basketball. Kevin, back over to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Garland, no good.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Count the basket. That's 7 points for Kevin Durant.
Boy, hard to operate any more efficiently than this guy has this quarter.
Inside, MP passes to Mitchell. That's the 3 fly. And there's Garland. That's good on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists tonight. The 3 from KD. Jared Allen grabs the miss. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. They trail by 1. Back to Leonard. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Cleveland.
MP is in a great rhythm right now. It behooves this team to just keep feeding this young guy.
Screen by Smith. And KD, here we go. Count it. 9 points in the game so far.
I'll tell you, an underrated thing right there. How effective that screen was. It just creates a lane to the cup.
Took him no time at all on that one.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the trip.
Thompson outside. Back to Holiday. Outside Durant. Tries it from 19. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. KD's gotten 5 shots to fall in 8 attempts. Fires the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Mitchell's got his second basket of the night.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Here's KD. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
Well, let's give some credit to the coaching staff as well, recognizing the weaknesses in that defense and going after each one of them.
Here's Holiday. Jared Allen making his last shot. Durant at basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
A dominant quarter, but he needs some help.
Mitchell in the corner. This one for 3. Rebound by Smith. Rockets trail by 4. Right side, Kevin Durant. Smith the pass to KD. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. KD's got 15 points.
Kevin Durant has absorbed a big-time scoring role everywhere he's been. This guy is so special offensively.
Mitchell kicks to MP. And here's Harlan for three. That's it. He's got two made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Durant. 15 points in the game. Thompson for the triple. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Down low. Loses his grip and clanks the alley-oop jam. Thompson passes to Durant. Trying to get open is Thompson. KD's shot is good. 17 points in the game.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
From 17 feet out, and a little luck that time, but it drops.
Kevin Durant just lighting up the stat sheet right now. He's in a rhythm, and that's trouble.
And no questioning the greatness of Kevin Durant. But, Greg, trying to get back into championship contention.
Yeah, and since his 2 titles with the Warriors, disappointment with the Nets and Suns, can he get a shot at another ring?
Sinks the three-pointer. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
The floor spacing ability on display by MP right there.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And for a look at how the competition stacks up right now, here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. They tell a great story. You take a look at the Pistons. They're gaining on some of the teams above them, trying hard to crack into that top 5.
And now for the Cavs, they are the team we expected to be here, taking the top spot. Come playoff time, this is the team to beat.
The to-do list when you're trying to guard Kevin Durant is long, and he's used that added strength to power through contact.
Ball's checked in for the Cavaliers. The Cavaliers trailing. Leonard kicks the ball. MP outside. A basket good off the assist from Wade. Leonard's got 21 in the game.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
Oh my goodness, you can't time that any better than MP. He denies that shot.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Van Vliet outside. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Ball dishes to Leonard. Stolen by Van Vliet. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Looking for Eason. He gets it there. Wade passes to MP. The 3. And the Cavaliers with another 3.
Well, he's had a one-track mind this quarter, and that is score the basketball.
Van Vliet outside. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Well, there's a level of activity Fred Van Vliet brings to the floor every night. Now he gets into the mid-range jump shot, no problem.
Now here's Leonard. Playing Milwaukee, he was nearly unstoppable.
2 minutes remaining.
Shot clock at 6.
2 minutes.
Fades away. Fred Van Vliet grabs the miss.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And hey, we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot, just didn't fall there.
Durant deciding where to go with it. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Off target from outside. The Cavaliers leading by 3 to the wing right side. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Nailed from three-point land. Leonard's got 27 points.
MP letting it fly with no hesitation.
Here's KD, and it's sent back by Leonard. Ball dishes to Leonard. Ball, the pass to MP. Wade for three. That ball. Nice feed that time from Leonard. MP's got 4 assists in the game. Pass to Durant. Got it. Good job in the low post. 26 points for him.
This guy's been impressive this quarter, putting his team on his back.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. 7-point differential. And it's Wade in the corner. Outside, Ball. And here's Leonard from 3. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
There's 37 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. To the left side wing. No one near Shepard as he lets it go. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Boy, for the most part, when they have gone through him, he has delivered.
Here's KD. And it's Bryant with the rebound.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
The first quarter concludes in a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Cleveland ahead, up by 15. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Taking a look at the Rockets. The guards are Van Vliet and Shepard. Tari Easton is out there with Alperen Sengun. And it's Adams in at the center position. And here is Van Vliet after Darius Garland getting his shot to go from deep. From 11 feet away, Cavaliers with the rebound. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. Pass to Bryant. Back to Leonard. A three ball. And again for three.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. And the Cavaliers' Kenny Atkinson. Doris winning the NBA Coach of the Year in 2025.
And this was just an incredible honor for Kenny, who, of course, long-time record as an assistant coach, great player development coach, joined Steve Kerr for a time and says that experience helped take his coaching to another level. That has manifested in Cleveland.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey guys, Fred Van Vliet is a leader for the Rockets. Their coach, Ime Udoka, says Fred sometimes goes against his natural inclination, playing the good cop because Ime himself is so hard on them, but adds, Fred is a grumpy dude. He always finds something to be mad at. We need that with our team. Back to you, Kevin.
They love his disposition. Okay, thank you, Allen. Good on the bucket.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Sengun with a screen on MP. Back to Sengun. And Sengun throws it down.
Even without the explosive athleticism, Sengun still able to play above the rim.
Mitchell in the corner. Back to Leonard. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 7th assist in the game.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Now here's Van Vliet. A 14-point game for him in the win against Orlando. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Sengun's got 6 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
MP with a screen on Van Vliet. Garland, no good.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
And stolen by Leonard. Mitchell with it. Picked up by Shepard. MP, no good. Rockets trail by 20. Leonard with the steal. Bryant, high post. And Bryant throws it down hard!
Well, you can see MP not afraid to take chances defensively, comes up with the steal and gets his team in transition.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Jared Allen's checked in for Cleveland. Mobley comes in for Dean Wade. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Houston. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Van Vliet with a screen on Leonard. Durant against Leonard. KD's shot is good. KD's got 28.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Over to the left wing. Şengün with a screen on Mitchell. Van Vliet outside. A three-pointer off the mark.
Boy, he just doesn't have it here tonight, and it's had a ripple effect on this team.
A kick out to Mobley. The three from Leonard, and the three ball is good. MP's got 42 in the game.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Van Vliet left side. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant.
Well, Fred VanVleet says, I am coming right back at you with a three-pointer of my own.
Allen dishes to MP. Cleveland moving the ball around, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Kevin Durant, and we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Well, fans becoming very familiar with the term second apron over the last few seasons, and front offices admit the devil is in the details. While it's not exactly a hard cap, teams are showing little willingness to endure the penalties that come with persisting above that second apron threshold.
That is so true. Shams, thank you very much for the report.
And the big question for MP is going to be work ethic. Because if he can put in the sweat, there's no reason he can't be a star in this league.
Amen Thompson, he's checked in for Houston. Both shots good from the stripe. And you look at these Rockets, Greg, pretty fearsome on the defensive end.
I mean, great length and athleticism on the wings, and a defensive-minded coach in Ime Udoka. They'll make you work for it, no doubt about it.
Now here's Durant, and he has 28 points for the game. To the paint, Şengün, Mobley with the rebound.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
And finished off by Leonard.
And that's how you execute in the open floor. Great job by MP to get to his spot.
Now Thompson. He has yet to score. Van Vliet wide open. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got assist number 5 here tonight. The Cavaliers leading by 21. Leonard looking over the floor. The 3 from Garland. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And Thompson kicks to Şengün. Thompson outside. Şengün with a screen on Mitchell. To the middle. And Şengün throws it down.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
And MP throws it down.
Oh, man, I love to see that. MP elevating.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Rockets. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
And in that one, the offensive execution made the difference. They found and exploited the mismatch repeatedly.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
And the first one at the line is good.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
Jabari Smith, he's checked in for the Rockets. Aaron Holiday comes in for Fred VanVleet. Cleveland leading by 22. Mitchell with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Garland with the bucket.
And started hot, and he's only gotten hot.
Rockets have gone 8 of 12 since the start of the second quarter. That's a really high percentage, hitting around 67%. Here's Durant. Lays it up off the glass. KD's got 6 here in this quarter.
I'll tell you, they're leaning hard on this guy, but he's going to need some help here.
Thompson passes to KD. Smith on the wing. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Cleveland. MP's got his 6th rebound on the night. Good, he hits again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show.
There's a reason teams put the ball in Donovan Mitchell's hands. This guy, you trust him to make the right play.
The drive by Thompson. Here's Şengün. No good on the triple.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
And Thompson kicks to Şengün. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Lonzo Ball is checked in for Cleveland. And a change for the Rockets. Adams checked in. Outside Holiday. To the inside. And Adams with the basket on the assist by Holiday. Adams has got his 2nd bucket.
Well, Steven Adams was a bit raw when he entered the league, but you can see right there how sound he has become as a finisher on the interior.
It's just hard to believe that someone can perform at such a high level. They've got to thank him for this league.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Boy, he's been impressive scoring the basketball, but it is really tough to play from behind.
And Cleveland making a change here. Tyson's checked in. Tari Eason's checked in for the Rockets. And that one misses.
Kevin Durant is going to be remembered most for his prowess as a scorer. But, folks, we're talking about one of the most complete, passionate basketball players in the history of the game.
And KD throws it down.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Now, here's MP. What an incredible scoring display he has put on tonight. Count that one for Mobley.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
KD on the wing. He's got 36.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
Ball from long range. Again, ball missing. And stolen by Mobley. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Holiday with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Thompson outside. Smith left side. The Rockets again can't hit.
Oh, the analytics department is smiling after that one.
MP passes to Mitchell. Now Ball. And here's MP for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Thompson. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
To the paint. Here's KD. Good D by Mobley.
Boy, the defense hanging in right there, making that shot really difficult.
And here's Leonard from 3. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Traps in the tray. Mitchell's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for Cleveland.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here is Holiday. He's got 6. Offensive rebound. Outside for KD. From outside, off the mark. Well, Cleveland shooting just phenomenal here tonight. 73% from the field. It's up a 3. Ball no good.
How about this? He cannot find his rhythm in this period. This has been tough sledding.
And KD, good for 3. KD's got 39.
Boy, how about the range from Kevin Durant? Dial it in from another zip code.
It's stolen by Smith. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Leonard the bounce pass. Here's Mitchell. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
You love how confident Donovan Mitchell is. On the catch and shoot opportunities, there's no hesitation.
Stolen by Ball. And so it's Cleveland with a massive lead of 30 points here at the end of the quarter. The three-point shooting has come fast and furious to the tune of what has become a big-time blowout in progress. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drum line. They're thinking about the shot. You are so close. Let's hear it for the participant.
Hey folks, happy you joined us. The action tonight, a bit wild and a big deficit now for the Houston Rockets.
They're getting destroyed inside. I'm pretty sure even Kenny could get a layup on them right now.
Shaq, I'd get a layup on you every time. You know what I'm saying? Like, my pick and roll game was just phenomenal.
And now, moving on, a look at the players of the week deserving of the recognition. For the Western Conference, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You could tell that teams aren't sure how to defend SGA. He gets into the lane so easily, and he can also hit the 3-ball. Now, he's a good floor general, lots to work with.
Feels like he just keeps getting better and better and better and better. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at MP in this one, he's been everywhere.
He's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one, single-handedly providing great rim protection.
If he is in the area, he's going to challenge your shot. He's going to block it, alter it. He's going to have an impact.
The big men on the floor for him, Mobley and Allen. The highly skilled guard pair of Garland and Mitchell. And it's MP in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Let the big fella eat. Şengün just doing his thing down low.
Greg, you look at Alperen Şengün. He's one of the best combinations of force and finesse in the NBA.
And you wonder how he fell to the 16th pick in the 2021 draft. You saw the numbers he was putting up as a 19-year-old in Turkey. Pretty clear he should have gone higher.
The wide open look here for Holiday. Offline with his 3. Cavaliers shooting an unbelievable 70%. You won't see a performance like this too often. Outside Durant. Pass to Thompson. The kick out to Holiday. And a miss there on the triple. For 3, Mitchell. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 6 assists now in the game. Thompson passes to Şengün. Outside Holiday. Holiday with another miss.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Shots good by Mitchell.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Back to Thompson. Stolen by Garland. From past the arc. Şengün with the rebound. For Houston, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Outside for KD. And it's sent back by Leonard.
Nice awareness right there. MP doing a good job getting his timing right on that block. And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
The Rockets again can't hit.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
MP finds Mobley. Cleveland moving the ball around. Garland, that's for 2. Again, the Cavaliers score.
Big night for Darius Garland. He's been a headache for the defense.
Thompson dishes to Durant. Shot to stop the run. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. In the corner, it's MP. And the Cavaliers with another 3.
Even though they have the lead, this guy keeping his foot on the gas pedal, I love it.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, the Rockets have become a fearsome defensive team, and Coach Ime Udoka said, our young guys were tired of losing, and they bought into it. A huge part is just shifting the mentality and doing our part on that end. Understanding how much that impacts winning, it is a non-negotiable for me. Kevin?
They've clearly bought in. Allie, we appreciate the report. Outside Durant. Trying to find Şengün. He gets it to him. Back to Durant. And then Durant with the dunk.
Yeah, Kevin Durant making you pay on the interior. Look out around the rim.
Mitchell kicks to Garland. The 3 from MP. And again, that's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
And here's KD for 3. Sinks the triple. Durant's got 47 points.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Mitchell in the corner, launches it, hits the 3-point bomb.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Smith outside, pass to KD. And another one falls. Amazing.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Mobley finds MP. Good, another from 3. He's really sniping him from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that 3-point shot.
Smith outside. Thompson sets the pick for Şengün. Durant with a wide open look. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Leonard the bounce pass. And then Leonard with the dunk.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Outside Holiday. Smith the pass to Durant. Misses the 3. The Cavaliers shooting has been out of this world. 74% from the field. Smith outside. Back to Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hits it again. Wow.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Pass to Allen. Back to MP. Mitchell kicks to Garland. From the arc, connects again from distance.
Well, we expected him to come in firing. It's just another 3-point barrage.
What a phenomenal run it's been for him. Nearing 5th on the list of most triples in a season. And here's KD for 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Garland looking it over. MP finds Garland. On the wing, Mitchell. And another assist for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Şengün with a screen on MP. Such a wide open look. Durant's got 57 points.
Where Kevin Durant has really grown is manipulating pick and roll, making the right read, and this guy just adapts and adjusts so quickly.
Now here's Durant. That three off the mark. Allen kicks to MP. Cleveland moving the ball around. Back to Mitchell. Outside Leonard takes the three. And the Cavaliers with another three.
All night. He just won't let up.
And KD's got the ball here for the Rockets. Out to Smith for three. Hands it from downtown. Smith's got 7 points in the game.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here is Smith. He has 7. Shoots. And it's good off the back rim and in. Durant's got 59 points.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
Yet another bucket.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. Back to Holiday. Outside, KD. Pass to Holiday. There's the three. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 7 rebounds in the game. Floats it up there for Mobley. And Cleveland turns it over again.
Boy, an unfortunate mix-up right there. Cost them a possession.
Houston with a big group substitution here. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Şengün. Tari Eason comes in for Smith. Shepard's checked in for Aaron Holiday. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Thompson. Now here's Durant. Non-stop scoring machine here. And another one.
And what a night. Arguably the best in franchise history.
Tying the franchise mark for most points in a game. The next basket breaks it. Here's Adams. And good. There's another.
And never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long, long time. Mitchell finds ball. No good from outside.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing to fall.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. VanVleet passes to KD. And good, he hits it again.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Here's Tyson. And that time, also a missed shot. Now here's VanVleet. He's got 8. Another bucket. Wow. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
Mitchell wide open. Good on the three-point shot. Mitchell's got 18 points just in the second half.
And until he cools off, I'd keep the ball in his hand.
Outside Durant, tries it from the top of the key. Again, the Rockets score.
Boy, once he gets going like this, he becomes unstoppable.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Rockets with the rebound. And here is VanVleet. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. In the corner, it's Eason. That falls. Great assist by VanVleet. Eason's got 5.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. Cleveland ahead, opening up a huge gap. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Taking a look at the Rockets, the guards are Van Vliet and Shepard. Steven Adams is out there with Alperen Şengün. And it's Eason in at the three.
Well, Nance diving to the cup. Give him the basketball. Let him use that athleticism.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Nance outside. Cleveland moving it around. Made from outside. The rebound by Steven Adams. The Rockets shooting percentage, 59%. The offense is running smoothly. Ball against Van Vliet. Out to the wing. Eason gets a wide open look. Off target with his three. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Pass to Wade. Here's Hunter from deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Hunter's got himself on the board with three there.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole, because he is just not there offensively.
And you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Now here's Van Vliet. To the middle. Here's Şengün. And he drops it in from the low post.
A true monster in the paint, and just under 7 feet. It can be so easy for Şengün to find those baskets.
Wade kicks the ball. Wade, a screen on Van Vliet. Ball no good.
You know, things haven't clicked for him offensively, but other guys around him, give them credit. They're filling in the gaps.
Pass to Şengün. And just off the cuff, Doris, what do you think is the toughest part of the season?
I mean, for me, watching these players try to perform the final 2 to 3 weeks before All-Star game, there are so many things in play. Has it been an extraordinarily difficult season where you're just simply not winning? Are you trying to incorporate perhaps a player that came over from a new trade? And then also just the focus. Everybody's mind is, ooh, I've got a week vacation here. I can't wait.
Now here's Van Vliet. Following the miss by Lonzo Ball.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Six to shoot. From downtown. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. For Houston, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Pass to Şengün, beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Outside, Ball. For three, Hunter. The rebound by Shepard. Houston's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Now Eason. Back to Van Vliet. From outside the arc, Van Vliet can't get that one to fall.
No doubt the fight's there. They are trying to battle back, but he's just really struggling this quarter.
Nance dishes the ball. Here's Hunter. Nance a screen. There's Ball with the three. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Eason down low. Working on Hunter. Now here's Van Vliet. He's covered by Ball. Back to Şengün. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
As we send you over to Jennifer Quintana from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Double figures in one category, double figures in another, and a win to top it off, MP? What more could you ask for?
Double figures in a third stat. Double figures in a fourth. Oh, and maybe instead of a regular season win, make it the playoffs. Game 7. No, the finals. That's all I could ask for. Plus a yacht. Maybe a trip to Mars on a private ship. I got a big imagination, as you can see. So, I mean, please, don't limit me.
No limits here.
Because it will go, you know?
Well, best of luck to you, MP. Thank you.
Hey, I appreciate you. Hey.
Kevin, over to you.
All right, thanks, Jen. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Dorisburg, Greg Anthony, and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in tonight. We'll see you next time.
2021, there were 109 international players on NBA rosters.
Pretty close to 20%.
Canada, Australia, France, and Germany make up the top four.
I got bad news
how
on
many
that
countries
athletic
total?
Injury? It's like 39 last year, and it's likely to expand.
I'd like to see each of us try to schedule 2 international visits next month. Talk to your teams and let me know how we should split our time.
Sounds good. I'll have my itinerary set by Monday. Definitely exciting times, right? Developing our player evaluations on a whole new level now.
You know we have video games.
I'm gonna add a weekly focus stat to the email blast.
Wait, I took a class in college once. For education or focus? Like, I mean, what's the idea here? We already have a bunch of weekly emails.
Please, no more weekly emails. Listen, I agree, but I feel like there's some advanced stats that our coaches may not know, so we can define, give examples,
really been on a rise since the
improvement
Raptors
goal,
took home their
one per
trophy a
week,
few years back.
simple, but we all get on the same page.
Interested in league expansion down the
That'd be great, I guess, but just do us a favor, all right? Just tag one of your other emails in so we can eliminate one or two chains as we send these.
Well, that actually sounds pretty smart.
No deal. So then we finished up lunch, had a nice little walk in the park.
What are we aiming for? Well, the international heavy draft is going to be
liquid spill in
spectacular.
the tunnel.
We've been on top of it.
But we don't have the picks to take it in.
Exactly. We know that the deck is stacked, but we need a couple more cards to draw. So help me with a 5-point summary of why we should trade for picks in the next 2 drafts.
I'm on it. Thanks. I'll help.
Who asked for help? I got this.
I'll buy lunch.
Come on, let me help.
But won't those get soggy?
I got an air fryer. Crisp them right up.
How's your dog doing? You know, that's a good idea. I might have to do that myself.
Got out of that puppy
Right?
stage, so it's
Right?
nice to
Isn't
have
that what
him
I
be a
said?
little more chill around the house.
Yeah, I remember how my dog.
He can shoot from outside the gym. He's a lockdown defender. I don't see what the problem is.
Yeah, that kid is no doubt a superstar.
This is fun.
I don't know. I don't trust his ankles.
Hey, what are your plans for this weekend? Hey, I'm
Man, my back's killing me. When's the last time you did yard work?
Nothing built for that. Anything specific?
Fast and move, ISO clear outs, and popping after screen setting.
Great. We'll tell Coach.
What's up, MP?
welcome to a great night of hoops. You can feel the excitement in the air for this game. It's part of the NBA Cup. Brian Anderson here. With me tonight are analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaking out. You look at the Cavaliers, it's a long season, but right now they're in great position, holding that prize top spot. And check it out, Indiana, they're 5 spots behind them.
Well, I think for the Cavaliers, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you've got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
A look at Indiana's starting group. On the wings, Neesmith and Mathurin. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Huff in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Cleveland, the Twin Towers, Mobley and Allen, the combo inside. Garland and Mitchell, the lethal backcourt pair. And it's MP in at the small forward. And now about a third of the way into the season. You think it's too early to talk about awards, Grant?
You know, B.A., it depends on the award, if I'm being honest. MVP and Rookie of the Year, that's way too early. You can begin to see the guys who are in the running for Most Improved or Sixth Man.
Pass to Huff. And it's off from three-point range. And here comes Cleveland. Boy, this team is on a heater right now. 16 wins in a row, and they've shown no signs of slowing down.
There is a lot of players who will say they don't take notice of a budding winning streak. But when it's double digits, everyone knows. Winning streaks are a lot harder than people think because every single team wants to be the one to take you down.
Yeah, when your wings like Mathurin are going close in, it's a great sign for this offense.
Garland, he's open. Indiana with a rebound.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Here's Siakam. No good there with a step-back J. The Cavaliers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Allen, the pass to Garland. From deep, Mitchell sends it home from three-point land.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
And he's able to get it back. And he recovers it. They recover it. Outside Mathurin. Takes the 3. On target from range. Mathurin's got his second bucket on the night.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Leonard for 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Garland.
Oh, so competitive. MP with the response 3. This guy is all about winning.
Now here's Neesmith. Coming off a 12-point game. Pass to Mathurin. Jacks up a 3. Donovan Mitchell with a board.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Garland. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey there, I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. The first thing Coach brought up, how to deal with Tyrese Halliburton. He said to me, Tyrese is who makes their offense tick. He doesn't just run the show, he is the show. With Hallie, you have to make him uncomfortable. You have to switch up the coverages. It's never easy facing off with Tyrese Halliburton. Brian, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Grant.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
This is something that Mobley is still developing, but nice to see him take a confident shot from the arc.
Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Back to Mathurin. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Leonard outside. Back to Mobley. Beyond the arc. Mathurin with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Halliburton's got 5 now.
Yeah, nice effort from Halliburton, working to get that point-blank shot.
Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Indiana's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Huff, the pass to Halliburton. Here's Neesmith. Three-pointer. Halliburton, no good. Inside. Oh, he missed the dunk. He had a flat tire there, I guess. Neesmith with it. He's picked up by Garland, and that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. Here's Neesmith. He's scoreless. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Again, Halliburton missing. Leonard outside. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Easy for the big man Allen to get up and throw it down.
Pacers trail by 3. Outside Matherin. Back to Halliburton. Fires from deep. Again, Halliburton missing. The Cavaliers have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Garland for 3. Gets the 3-ball to go.
Outstanding long-range shooting here early. They already have hit multiple shots from downtown.
Halliburton, the pass to Neesmith. And here's Siakam. Halliburton for 3. Drops in the 3. Give him 8 points now.
Almost like he was sneaking out to the corner. Halliburton is not someone you can lose.
And the dunk by Leonard.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
With the assist.
Here's Siakam. Really played well against Charlotte in his last game. Pass to Halliburton. Outside Matherin. Siakam finds Halliburton. Over Garland. Halliburton, no good.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Back to Leonard. The 3 is up. Indiana with a rebound. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time.
Now here's Siakam. Still no points. Can't cash in the 10-footer. To the right side. From deep, Mobley. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist. Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to Neesmith. Here's Huff. Three-pointer Matherin knocks down the triple. Matherin's got 10 points in the game.
And it's important Matherin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
On the wing, Mitchell. And Cleveland, another 3.
Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. 8-point game. Pass to Matherin from downtown and stolen by Mobley. Here's MP. Outside for Mitchell. Launches it. Siakam pulls down the board. Pacers trail by 8. To the middle. And Siakam with the slam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Halliburton with a steal. Outside Neesmith. Halliburton against Garland. Here's Huff. Knocks it down from distance. And now just a 3-point Cleveland lead.
Great dime by Halliburton. Remember, he's led the league in assists.
And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Grant.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's a look at the current NBA Cup standings for you, right in the middle of group play.
Yeah, and at this juncture, you can't win the NBA Cup, but you can certainly lose it. Lots of teams are close to being eliminated. This is just such a fun competition.
Bradley sets a screen. And Bryant pulls it down. Cleveland leading by 6. Pass to Wade. And here's MP from outside. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Now Nembhard. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Halliburton on the attack. Good D by Ball.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And here's Nembhard. Toppin outside. Halliburton on the wing. Clock at 6. Here's the floater. Walker for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. MP's got 4 rebounds now. Cleveland working the ball around now. Ball right side. Oh, he tries a 3. And Toppin pulls it down. Pacers trail by 8. Down low. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
On the wing, MP. Sinks it from distance. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
And they've got the D reeling. A full 3-point attack right off the tip.
Halliburton outside. Toppin, a screen on Ball. Halliburton. Outside Walker. Lets a 3 fly. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
The 3 ball. Pacers with a rebound. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season.
And you know you're going up against a team that has revenge on the brain. Besting them in the conference semis last year.
Counted from distance. And now just a 3-point Cavalier lead.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
And Cleveland's shooting has been impressive. 54% so far in the first. Ball finds MP. Good! Another from 3.
And night in and night out, you can count on him to really stretch the defense.
Would you believe he's now tied for 5th most triples in a single season? Halliburton, the pass to Toppin. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 6th assist of the night. Cleveland leading by 3. Back to MP. Walker with some nice D. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Halliburton against Ball. Looking to get back on track from the right block. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You're catching the defender off guard. Nice fake out by Halliburton.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. And both free throws good for Halliburton.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Pass to Wade. There's the triple. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Cleveland on top, up by 4. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Cavaliers.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. McConnell and Nembhard are in the backcourt. Toppin out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Walker in at the 3. Now here's McConnell. Toppin outside from the arc. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. MP's got his 5th rebound in this one. And last season, the Cavs were pretty healthy through the regular season, but that luck deserted them in the playoffs, Richard.
And I think that and that they didn't have a lot of competition in their first round matchup did not set them up to succeed. Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Mobley outside. And here's MP from outside. And again for 3.
And now claiming the mark for hitting the 5th most threes in a season. Wow.
A tremendous feat. It's incredible how he can control the game from the perimeter. Toppin, a screen on Bryant. Back to Toppin. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Toppin's got 7 points.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Here's Garland. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist. And the Cavaliers lead by 10. And so McConnell will bring it up for the Pacers. Pass to Toppin. Walker, a screen on Mobley. Here's Toppin. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Siakam, the pass to McConnell. Back to Siakam. And Bryant pulls it down. Bryant's got 4 rebounds in the game. Cleveland working the ball around now. 3 ball! Donovan Mitchell!
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Toppin, a screen on Mitchell. Toppin outside. Pass to McConnell. Siakam with a screen on Garland. McConnell passes to Walker. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. 9 points in the game.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the 3-point shot.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Richard, last season's Defensive Player of the Year, Evan Mobley. He's quickly becoming a two-way terror.
Yeah, the Cavs have unlocked him offensively, putting the ball in his hands and encouraging him to let it fly from long distance.
In for Cleveland. The Pacers also with a sub. Halliburton is checked in. Pass to McConnell. Tries the spin move. Mitchell against Halliburton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Finishes in close.
And look how cool Halliburton stays. Other guys would get frantic as the shot clock drains.
Releases. And Garland with a basket on the assist by Leonard. And it's 7 points for Darius Garland.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
The Cavaliers lead by 14. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Allen's got 6.
So much reach. Allen using that wingspan to his advantage.
McConnell looking around. Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. Another miss by Halliburton.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
From deep, MP. Siakam pulls down the board. Pacers trail by 16. Toppin, a screen on Allen. Shoots from 14. And Indiana misses again.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication, we're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Brian, back to you.
They win by committee. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Drills it from deep. Leonard's got 21.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. That's going to send Pascal Siakam to the line. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. You know, Grant, for a guy who started playing basketball at age 17, Siakam has put together quite the resume.
Yeah, B.A. Pascal is a champion. He's got multiple All-Star and All-NBA selections, and one of the great developmental stories when you think about his discovery through basketball without borders.
A nice shot by MP.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
And so it's Siakam with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. Good on the bucket. Matherin's got 12 points in the game.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
And Mobley throws it down.
It's just too easy for Mobley. This man, he's quick off the floor. He's got a 7'4" wingspan. So this man finishes the way he was built.
Three-pointer, Halliburton nails it from beyond the arc. 15 points in the game.
Picking up right where he left off. Hit 2 triples in the first quarter. Now he gets another to fall.
MP with it. Had a career game his last time out. Bucket after bucket. Knocks down the long J.
What a response from Garland, letting them know he can hit them right back.
Outside Neesmith. Matherin against MP. Siakam for 3. Sinks the tray. Siakam's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Fires in the triple.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Halliburton pass to Matherin. Can't cash in the 10-footer.
That's a great look. I'm not sure what happened.
Stolen by Siakam. MP against Halliburton. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or 2.
It really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. And so he hits both.
And Tyrese Halliburton is one of the best offensive players in the game. He shoots it at a high clip, he racks up a ton of assists, and doesn't turn it over much as well.
From deep, and Cleveland another 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Now here's Neesmith. No points so far. Three-pointer, Halliburton. The rebound by MP. MP's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Ball finds Leonard. Cleveland working the ball around now. Fires the 3. Kept alive.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
To the inside. Huff, good. Huff's got his second basket on the night.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Matherin. Fires the 3. MP no good. Pacers trail by 21. Here's Neesmith. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Back to Leonard. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Benedict Matherin picks one up. There was so much excitement around the Cavs team last season, Richard. It ended up in disappointment.
Yeah, they cruised through the first round of the playoffs, but sometimes it's better to be challenged in the first round. It sets you up as you move forward.
Both good from the line that time. And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
Now here's Ball. Still without a bucket.
Oh, the rebounding. Part of his triple-double. He's been nothing short of spectacular.
Top-end shot is off.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Now here's Neesmith, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Connects from downtown. He has 6.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Toppin outside. Back to Halliburton from behind the arc. Here's Matherin. Doesn't go that time. Ooh, solid D from Leonard.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Launches a 3. That shot off the mark. It's been a devastating night for them. Nothing has come easy, Grant.
Nothing indeed. Even when they've tried to make adjustments, it just hasn't worked. And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
Over to the left wing. Here's the 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Outside Neesmith. Here's Halliburton. Nice shot from the wing. Halliburton's got 19 points.
I really like how efficient Halliburton is. His sense for when to score is already very advanced.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
I know.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers ending the period up by a staggering 23 points. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be back in a moment.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And you look at the numbers. They're playing so well offensively. Nice flow. Only a few wasted possessions, guys.
And if they continue on this track, they're pulling away down the stretch. Mark my words.
All right, guys, time to see what the fans are saying on social media. This question comes from BSmooth94 asking, which one of you 3 is the best liar? I'll take this one, fellas. BSmooth, none of us have ever told a lie.
Ooh, he's good.
Very convincing.
See, but now I don't know whether to believe you guys, though. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Cavaliers lead by 23. Garland and Mitchell, the lethal backcourt pair. Mobley and Allen patrol the paint for him. And it's MP in at the 3 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. Leonard pulls down the board.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
The 3 is up. Huff pulls it in. And for the Pacers, they're shooting 47% on this one, looking efficient. Neesmith passes to Huff. It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for Indiana, Jay Huff, taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Talk about a high percentage look. Allen right at the rim.
Outside Neesmith. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Here's Halliburton, 6 on the shot clock. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. The Cavaliers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. You can tell this team really relies on Darius Garland on the offensive end.
And that's because he offers options. Garland can make plays for himself and others. So you never know if he's going to make that nice pass or that nice shot.
And the bucket is good. And that's 12 points for Darius Garland.
When you give Garland these looks, oh, he's going to find ways to capitalize on, but I love his aggressiveness.
Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Nails it from 3. Halliburton's got 24.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Right side, Neesmith. Siakam gets the bucket.
Ooh, cooking it up down low. It's Spicy Pete.
The Cavaliers lead by 22. Mobley outside. Here's Garland. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
MP with the block.
Yeah, a timely intervention by MP. He knew just when to attack the shot.
Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 24. Siakam for 3. Pure from 3-point range. Siakam's got 12 points.
You have to take Siakam seriously at the arc. He can hurt you from there.
Mathurin with a steal. Halliburton on the wing. Unloads. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Halliburton's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
But this is a game again, and the other side has to be feeling a little bit nervous with how quickly that lead vaporized.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Halliburton, the pass to Huff, to the left wing. There's the 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Picked his pocket. Pass to Siakam. This one for 3. They grab their own miss. Huff, good.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Fantastic work from Allen, taking the contact on the chin, burying the shot.
The Pacers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. They set a pick. Halliburton for three. Hits the trifecta. Halliburton's got 29 points.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Pass to Mitchell. Three-pointer. And again, another assist. And that's his 20th assist. Wow.
He's doing a great job at orchestrating the offense.
Halliburton against Garland. Siakam outside. 6 to shoot. Driving to the basket. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Siakam's got 7 now in this quarter. To the paint. Out to Garland. Cleveland working the ball around now. From deep, Mobley. Yet another assist.
Another possession, another assist.
Man, is he sharing the ball well. Hitting his guys right in their spots. Back to Halliburton. The three. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Siakam's got 4 assists now tonight. From deep, Mobley. It's rebounded by Indiana. Mathurin's got his 6th rebound on the night. No luck on that one. Oh, solid D from Leonard. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
Bryant, he's checked in for Allen. Now here's Halliburton. 32 points in the game for him. Pass to Mathurin. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Right side, Mitchell. Out to the right wing. Now here's Leonard. To the inside. Deflects the pass. 3-on-3. A good look from Mathurin. Indiana again missing.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now here's Siakam. 14 points for him. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And what you like about Mathurin, he brings the energy.
Cleveland leading by 18. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Pascal Siakam's veteran presence is hugely valuable to this Pacers team. Coach Rick Carlisle said, quote, his experience is really important to us. He doesn't get rattled, his personality stays consistent, but things get frantic in games. He is a calming influence on our young players. Back to you.
The cagey veteran. Allie, thank you. Out to Leonard. The 3 from Mitchell. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Wanting the ball there. Mitchell getting those 3 points back.
Outside Neesmith. Pass to Mathurin. Siakam outside. Another 3 for Indiana.
That's his 3rd triple of the night, his 2nd since halftime.
And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Cleveland. The lead is 15. Misses from short range. Well, the Pacers' shooting has been great at 58% on the 3rd. Halliburton, no good. Cleveland has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the 3rd quarter. Garland, no good. Pacers trail by 15. Here's Mathurin. 18 points for him. Fires for 3. And Neesmith, good for 3. Neesmith's got 5 points.
And it comes off a good pass. Clearly, Mathurin has been well coached on when to give it up.
Leonard finds Mobley. Back to Leonard. On the wing, Mitchell. And another dime for him. That's another dime from him.
He's tallying them up fast, B.A.
Now Siakam. He's got 17. Ooh, Siakam looking comfortable inside.
He came out of halftime with renewed focus, heating things up offensively.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to talk it over with his guys. A big group substitute. Line change for Cleveland. Siakam, he's checked in for Indiana. And Indiana looking at who they've got. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Toppin in at the 5 down low. Now here's Nembhard to the middle. The turnaround jumper. The bank shot, no good.
Nice reaction defensively, determined to make that a difficult shot.
To the wing, right side. MP left side. Cleveland working the ball around now. Pass to Allen. Back to Leonard for 3. He drops it from range. MP's got 34.
Prolific from deep in the first half. He's trying to continue that.
Nembhard, the pass to Toppin. Halliburton on the wing, guarded by Garland. Garland against Halliburton. 4 on the clock. Walker for 3, and it's MP with a rebound. MP's,
and they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And he gets it to go. 14 points for Jared Allen.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Halliburton outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam. Siakam's got his 6th assist of the night. The Cavaliers lead by 23. Pass to Leonard. 4-3. Hits the three-pointer. Leonard's got 37.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
Halliburton for 3, and the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Outside Garland. Leonard for 3. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Toppin finds Siakam. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Richard, when you look at career longevity for NBA players, has LeBron shifted what... So Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. That win brings them to a 3-0 start for the group play stage of the NBA Cup.
And now they're focused on getting a clean sweep over their group before moving on to knockout rounds.
And now let's catch up with Dominic Hamill.
When I was growing up, my dad would come home from work exhausted. He'd say it felt like he did his job twice. Tonight, you look to be doing the work of a few people, Andy, especially on the glass where you crossed the 20-rebound mark. How exhausting was that?
I don't know what Joe's Pops did for work, Dominic, but rebounding gives me energy. Every time I grab one, it's like I'm filling up my takeover meter on 2K. Shout out 2K. GOAT mode stuff. Just how I'm built, bro. I mean, plain and simple.
Well, the fans are loving it, MP.
Thank you.
Over to you, B.A.
Thank you, Dominic. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
MP's new basketball anime debuted at number 3 on Nielsen's top 10 overall streaming chart this week. It was number 1 for all animated programming during the same stretch, a huge success by any measure.
At least 30, 40 minutes. You can't just
They were out early. So yeah, try some light activity first before an underwater breathing apparatus because a mermaid.
Started right
You
when
are
they
nuts.
arrived. Worked with good lather.
Yeah, they must be putting in a
Are
lot.
we allowed to smile? Like when you make eye contact with a fan?
Absolutely not.
Slightly, yeah.
At all. Not one.
Anyone been to Utah?
That's a little intense. We are at a sporting event.
I like the hello and goodbye smile approach.
All the best shots on campus.
Not at all. Game face on.
Did you see the 40-point game out of Nevada yesterday?
Sure did, and I'm thinking about raising our tone rank for this kid. It's just one game, isn't it? The opponent wasn't ranked. Yeah, but I'm guessing you only saw the box score. I recorded 14 shot challenges during the game. The kid was
You could be the GM
everywhere.
for a day.
Not to mention the 11 assists. You rarely see that happening in big college scoring games, with shorter games and all.
Listen, though, let's not get all carried away. I'm bigger than that guy who was guarding the kid.
Colleges.
I've never been to like a big theatrical
For me,
production.
I'd head to
That
New
would be
Jersey.
fun.
Outside of where New York
like a Broadway
prospects
play?
are scouted.
Yeah,
People
like
have
where
games,
big
but
ones are.
college scouts.
Not my
mean
scene.
I
I like
the
the
idea
new
of watching videos myself
You can cheer.
without leaving your desk.
What am I thinking of?
No.
I don't know.
Known and unknown.
I'm just starting to question my initial
I can understand that.
Are we ready?
You look amazing.
You had a couple running.
Here we are, Alexis, the NBA arena. This is where all of the magic happens.
This is where you go to play NBA games and advance the season for your chosen team.
I chose the Lakers. You can also meet up with the coach, talk to the media, and even get in some quick workouts to make sure that you're prepared for the next opponent. This place is always buzzing.
Consider it the hub in your journey to NBA stardom. When it's time to lock in and hit the court, this is where you will go to start things off.
That's right. This is the hub for everything. You've even got access to the post-game press conference room and the team practice facility.
So make your way to the top of the GOAT list and establish the latest NBA dynasty. It all happens right here.
Right here. Can you become the next NBA legend? There's only one way to find out.
All right, this is the fourth game in our series. It takes you behind the scenes of MP's quest to prove he's the best player in his position in the league. How you feeling ahead of this one?
9 out of 10.
That's
Yeah.
All right. Now, what if I told you Mom's is back on social?
You know what? 8 out of 10. Yeah, love Mom, but I can pick my own battles. But what she say this time?
Some fan was talking trash, saying you can't defend. Mom jumps in, she calls me casual, and say you're gonna shut down your matchup tonight.
A casual?
Yep.
Right. She's been learning a lot of new vocab since she's been online.
She has been spending a lot of time on the socials.
Ma, I love you, but you're never gonna learn if I keep bailing you out. So, yeah, no guarantees tonight.
So you leaving Mom's hanging?
I'm gonna do my best to win my matchup and win the game. When Mom calms down, she'll understand that.
He's about to tear it up. MP.
How you feeling?
We want your time at the arena to be enjoyable and incident-free. If you are having an issue at any time that needs to be addressed, then please text the word CAS along with your issue and seat location to 55555. A member of our guest relations will respond and address your concerns immediately. Folks, don't forget to come out to the game for Challenger Day. What better way to pass the year than with pictures of your favorite mascot, Bulldog, and the Cavalier girls. And don't forget, Cavalier fans, during our next game, we will be doing a very special giveaway. Every fan in attendance will receive a Bulldog bobblehead. Visit a ticket booth or visit us online to become part of the Cavalier game experience this season. And remember, Cavalier fans, we still have tickets available for upcoming home games.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Craig Anthony courtside. On our sidelines tonight, reporting Allie LaForce. Let's take a look at the numbers for Donovan Mitchell.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. The pair up front, that'll be Collins and Zubac. And it's Harden in at the 1. And for the Cavaliers, the highly skilled guard pair of Garland and Mitchell. The rim protectors standing tall for him, Mobley and Allen. And it's MP in at the small forward position. These two teams, Clark, play a beautiful brand of basketball with an emphasis on ball movement.
No hero ball between these two squads, Kevin. And you're right, it is beautiful to watch. The ball moves, the player moves, they find quality shots, and the assists come in bunches.
And talk about competitive spirit, MP has come out and, in essence, dedicated this season to winning his own matchups.
Well, when you make a declaration the way MP did, you wonder how your team will react. Because sometimes a goal helps inspire everyone, but it can also serve as a distraction. In this case, it's the former. And MP has been locking his man down, and this team has been playing well.
Now, Leonard. Following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Zubac with the screen for Collins. 5 to shoot. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Mobley. And stolen by Dunn. The 3 from Harden buries the long-range jumper.
Hey, defensively, when you're guarding Harden, the last thing you want is for him to get a rhythm from deep. He can blow a game wide open when he does.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Good, and it's MP picking up the assist.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Harden can't hit. Cleveland's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. The 3 from Leonard. Another 3 for Cleveland.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with the head coach for the Cavaliers. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Done outside. Back to Harden. Outside Leonard. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. It's going to be on MP. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Cleveland?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
Clippers trail by 3. Well, with Zubac, obviously, Clark, you're getting strength, but he's underrated when it comes to skill. Good passer and nice ball skills.
Kevin, I like his little jump hook in the post. He's got a nice little touch with the push shot in there. He can get it done anywhere in the paint. You know, he knows exactly when to look for and take his shots. His IQ playing inside is as good as it gets.
And that one's good. MP.
Hey, everybody's got a 3-shot now. MP's is looking really nice.
Dunn dishes to Harden. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Harden's got 5 now.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what?
Good! Another from 3.
And his flame throwing continues. He's having a season for the ages.
And he's approaching the 4th most 3-point makes in a season. Zubac the pass to Harden. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 15-6 run. Mitchell finds MP. Back to Mitchell. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Leonard with a screen on Collins. Garland, no good. Clippers trail by 7. Leonard the pass to Zubac. Dunn, the bounce pass. Leonard with no one around. His three-pointers off the mark. Outside Leonard. The wide open look here for Garland. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Dunn passes to Harden. Here's Leonard. Fires the three. Mobley with the rebound. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Leonard. And here is Mobley. Back to MP. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to MP. Mitchell's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Cavs. Harden kicks to Collins. And here's Leonard from three. The shot, no good.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Stolen by Collins. Dunn looking over the floor. Pass to Leonard. Now, here is Harden. Clock at 6. Score the basket, his third after 5 shots.
And the lefty Harden is confident shooting from anywhere. Lethal with that jump shot. Whether he's open or well guarded, he gets the job done.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Zubac the pass to Harden. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Harden finds Zubac. Harden sets the big for Collins. And the three off target. The Cavaliers leading by 13. Over in the corner, Allen. For three, Mitchell. And another three for Cleveland.
Yeah, they've built up this lead 3 points at a time.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for him later on.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Mobley outside. And here's Leonard from three. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
How do you stop this? I mean, it seems like they can't miss.
The shot's good. Leonard's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
MP passes to Mobley. MP with the bounce pass. And Mobley throws it down.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Here's Leonard. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
There's Garland, and it falls over the rim and in. Garland's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Look now for Cleveland. Ryan's checked in for Allen. Wade comes in for Evan Mobley. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Garland. Bogdanovich up top. Milton finds Bogdanovich. Here's Lopez for the three. MP grabs the miss. MP's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And finished off by Bryant.
offense has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
I'm told now by our producers, do we have them, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Well, it seems like the entire Western Conference looked to bolster their front courts last offseason, and the Clippers were no different. Between trading for John Collins and signing Brook Lopez, they have substantially fortified their front line with size and skill.
A veteran-heavy roster. Thank you for the update, Shams. No shot by Milton, no good.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Bogdanovich against Mitchell. The wide open look here for Lopez. They get it back. And Bogdanovich kicks to Lopez. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
Lopez is really dangerous as a shooter if you give him space to catch and then shoot.
On the wing, Mitchell. A three-pointer is right on target. Mitchell's got 12 points in the game.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Inside. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. 14 points for Donovan Mitchell.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Lopez right side. Back to Batum. Just 5 on the clock. Bogdanovich. That's for 2. Good D by Mitchell. And so MV will bring it up for the Cavaliers. And this team has been on a very impressive 17-game winning streak. They are red hot right now.
And it is very impressive, but it's also interesting. I mean, even sitting here at the broadcast table and the storyline this group has created has you just impressed and a little scratch in your head, because we expect drama and a certain amount of unpredictability with this crew. That's not gone away, but I tell you, this team seems to be minimizing or mitigating the volatility. They seem to be a lot more solid of late.
Here's Milton. Good, nice job down low. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. Back right after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, the Cavaliers enjoying a nice lead here.
They came in on a mission, razor-sharp offense in that first period.
And I agree, that was a flawless offensive performance so far. I mean, the shots have been falling, they're making good decisions. That's a nice recipe there.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. Bogdanovich is out there with Shake Milton. And it's Lopez in at the 5. Leonard, no luck.
Not his night shooting the ball, and it's really had an impact on this game.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
The Clippers shooting under 40% all in all for the game. There's the triple. Los Angeles with another miss.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Clippers have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Milton the pass to Jones. Elbow shot is on the way. And it's Leonard again missing.
He can't get anything to fall, at least not this quarter.
And MP gets it to go on the assist by Garland. Garland's got assist number 5 here tonight. Now let's go courtside for a report on MP's history-making season.
Thanks, guys. Well, his hot shooting this season has brought him within sight of the single-season high watermark for triples made. And while it's something he's cautious of, he said he's trying to keep his focus squarely between those lines. Guys?
Yeah, I like that approach. A very good approach. Thanks. Hilton the pass to Lopez. Lopez sets a screen for Bogdanovich. The open shot, Lopez gets a very good look and converts. 6 points for Brook Lopez.
And the rare catching fire from a center. Brook Lopez is a different kind of 5, possesses incredible range.
Here's Milton. A three-pointer, no good. Cleveland's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Garland with the bucket.
And the release for Garland is getting quicker as he gets more comfortable.
At the elbow, Jones. Down low. The shot's good from Lopez. Lopez has got 8.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
And it's in there. He's got 10.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Jones, no luck.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
And again for 3.
He's been hitting threes at a very high level, and we haven't seen many better from beyond.
That last triple ties him for the 4th most made in a single season. Pass to Leonard. Over MP. Leonard, no luck.
And that's really just not heads-up basketball. Don't try a fadeaway when nobody's guarding you.
And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard-Clark can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. The mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated.
Connects again from distance.
This is amazing. That moves him into 4th place alone on the list of most 3-pointers in a season.
It's been fantastic to witness. A year like this doesn't happen often. MP against Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Looking to end the run. He takes it up and lays it in. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggression.
Leonard, the pass to Bogdanovich. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Cavaliers have gone 8 of 13 in the second quarter, well above the 50% mark from the field.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
Leonard, that's for 2. From the top of the key, he buries it. Leonard's got 14 points for the game.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets.
Good, another from 3.
And his incredible shooting season continues.
Oh, up the history charts he climbs, GA, now tied for 3rd all-time for threes in a season. Absolutely amazing. Jones with the screen on Leonard. Leonard the pass to Jones.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. Next game for him, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Pass to Jones. From down in the low post, it goes. Jones has got 6 in the quarter.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feat.
And here's Leonard for connects again from distance.
The threes just don't stop with him. He's been a machine from beyond the arc ever since the start of the season.
He continues, doesn't he, to shoot his way up the history books and now sits solely by himself for 3rd most threes in a season. Hits it from 3-point range. Bogdanovich has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Well, Cleveland shooting has been just uncontainable. 72%. MP, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
That's to Lopez. Bogdanovich looking around. Now Leonard. Kicks it out to Jones. And the rejection by MP. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Lopez. Collins comes in for Jones. Chris Dunn's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's James Harden in for Shake Milton. Out to the right wing. And here's Harlan for 3. Good, and the assist goes to MP.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
Zubac kicks to Leonard. And it's off from 3-point range. Cavaliers shooting in the second quarter has been superb. 58% from the field.
MP squeezing all that juice he can get out of that orange. What a night he's had.
Leonard against MP. The 3 from Harden. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
Buries it from 3-point range. MP's got 48.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open looks at the 3-point shot, but it seems like they have just not figured it out.
And he comes up with the deuce. Leonard's got 16. And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the... And got it! Another basket!
An incredible performance tonight, folks. He's at 50.
And tonight ties him for the 5th most 50-point games in NBA history. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden.
Substitution.
That's his first foul. Ball's checked in for Garland. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. For 3, Mitchell. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists tonight.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the 3-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
Inside, here's Zubac. Outside for Batum. Shot clock at 5. Knocks down the 3 ball. Batum's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
The outside stroke of Batum, too nice. He knocks him down in bunches.
And here's MP for 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Zubac has got 4 rebounds in this game. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was 1 step late that time.
There's a minute 40 left to play here in the half. Collins looking around. Dunn outside. 5 to shoot. Zubac with the screen for Dunn. No good with the triple. Well, Cleveland shooting has been just uncontainable. 72%. Allen kicks to Leonard. For 3, Mitchell. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Batum, and it's sent back by Leonard.
MP's playing like he has something to prove. Strong defense from the youngster.
Here's the 3. Drills it from outside. Leonard's got 54 points.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Collins kicks to Dunn. Back to Collins. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. MP with it, and Batum picks him up defensively.
Fantastic slam by MP, proving how dangerous he can be inside.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Done outside to the middle. Zubats against Allen. Outside Collins. Batum with the three. And that one is off. MB getting it done for the Cavaliers. He's looking to make history here today. Who knows how many points he'll end up with when it's all said and done. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
This is the kind of selfless effort you love to see. They bought it into the game plan. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, guys.
That coaching staff has to be thrilled with what they've seen so far. And right now, let's see who's jostling for Rookie of the Year. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at MP in this one, he's been everywhere.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
Yeah, you know, he's been up in the air so often, he's been absolutely a pest on the defensive end.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And when this game is done with, they'll be off to Los Angeles, taking on the Lakers. And that will conclude this long 7-game road trip. The big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. The highly skilled guard pair of Garland and Mitchell. And it's MP in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Woo-hoo-hoo, that's the stuff of nightmares for the defense. They'll see that one in their sleep. A long athlete like Allen flying in the air, that's a bad picture.
And here's Leonard from 3. It's good from long range. Leonard's got 21 in the game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, these hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Zubats a screen on Garland. Leonard, that's for 2. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Good, that's another bucket.
And he's got 60 again. I've never seen scoring like this. He's now tied the mark for most 60-point games in a year.
You know, to tie that mark, that's something I didn't expect to see in this lifetime. What a season he's having. There's Garland, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And 11 points for Darius Garland.
Talk about execution on the offensive end. They're leaving nothing on the table right now.
Yep, they're starting to stretch this lead out. Too much offense to keep pace with.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
Shoots the 3, and MP gets it to go on the assist by Allen. Leonard's got 9 points now in just the second half. Harden outside. Back to Dunn. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Mitchell. Right side, Garland. Here's Allen. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Allen's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, you see the hustle from Allen there, guys, and his relentlessness and the mindset to keep at it really allows him to gobble up those offensive boards.
And stolen by Mobley. There's Garland, and the Cavaliers getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, and nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Back to Harden to end the run. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game.
You know, he does so many things well, James Harden. It's easy to forget that he's top 3 all time in most three-pointers made.
Back to Mitchell. Takes a 3. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Outside Collins. Pass to Leonard. To the paint. Here's Zubac. Buries it from about 10 feet away.
Zubac doesn't look for that mid-range shot a lot, but when he does, he's pretty efficient with it.
Back to Mobley. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Collins.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Dean Wade, he's checked in for Allen.
And when you talk about Evan Mobley, you start with his defense. One of the best in the NBA at using that frame, reading the game, and making an impact on that end.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
In the corner, it's Mobley. Back to MP. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And the big question for MP is going to be work ethic, because if he can put in the sweat, there's no reason he can't be a star in this league.
Leonard hits them both. LA has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Lobs it up for Zubac. And the layup's good off the glass. Zubac has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Really hard to slow the roll of Zubac close to the bucket. He's big and he's tall.
Pass to MP. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Lets it go from deep. And another one falls.
And that's 70.
He's unbelievable.
Boy, they need to ride him as far as he can take him because he is pedal to the metal right now.
Collins, a screen on Garland. Now Collins. Leonard, that's for 2. Offline from the top of the key. Now Leonard. What an incredible scoring display he has put on tonight. 3-pointer and another assist.
Another possession, another assist.
You know, Greg, he's sharing the ball well, hitting his guys in their spots. Harden outside. Over in the corner, Zubac. A fader. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Leonard's Garland finds MP. To the left wing. Pass to Garland. Off target from 3-point range.
I think everybody in the building expected him to make that collective shot.
Now here's Dunn. Not a lot of room. A 3 from Leonard. And no good that time.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Wade passes to Garland. Right wing. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubats has got 7 rebounds in the game. Harden up top, guarded by Garland. The tray, and James Harden good for 3. Harden's got 13.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those 3-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
And stolen by NP. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The Clippers are remaining competitive even with some shifting pieces in their roster. Star play creator James Harden said, quote, "We're legit and our defense is really good. Offensively, we know what we want to get to and we hang our hats on the defensive end." Kevin?
A veteran-heavy roster. Allie LaForce with that report. Great job as always, Allie. Thanks. Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Tyson's checked in. And Ball subbed in for Garland. And then for Los Angeles, Brook Lopez is checked in for Zubats. Derek Jones comes in for John Collins. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Dunn. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Leonard. Harden kicks to Jones. Pass to Lopez. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. He's got 10.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Here's Batum, and he banks in the layup. Batum's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Ball dishes to Leonard. Here's Tyson. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And this is why Bogdanovic has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
Got that one up quick.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Ball against Harden. Bogdanovic wide open. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Outside, Ball. And and again for 3.
Hey, guys, this is a historic shooting night for him. Tied for 3rd now. Most threes in a game.
The points, GA, just keep piling up, and the threes keep dropping in. He is red hot from beyond the arc. Harden, that's good.
They knew this was coming. Harden can't just let that last 3 go. Way too competitive for that.
People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, his supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis.
And Cleveland making a change here. Allen's checked in, and the Clippers with a change here too. Shake Milton, he's checked in for James Harden.
Bouncing up with ease, Batum skilled at finishing with power at the rack.
MP finds Ball. Back to MP. Here's Tyson. Drills the 3-pointer.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
A shot by Milton, no good. They are enjoying a commanding lead.
And it really gives them the opportunity to give their starters a rest. Always critical when you get ready for that home stretch.
And Batum kicks to Milton. Back to Batum. 6 on the shot clock. A 3 from Bogdanovic. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
27 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Outside, Bogdanovic. No good on the 3. Well, Cleveland shooting an unreal 70% from the field, making a mockery of this defense. Allen, a screen on Bogdanovich. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And so it's Cleveland with a huge lead at the break. Safe to say there's no catching them today. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there.
So it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
Let's now go courtside and join Jennifer Quintana. Jennifer?
MP, you broke the 60-point barrier. You carried your team to victory. How? After all that, do you have the energy to stand here for an interview?
Oh man. Yeah, my grandpa used to say, I'll rest when I'm dead. Kind of dark now that I think about it, but the point is, life is for the living. And I got a lot of life ahead of me, Jennifer Quintana. I got stamina for days, and I'm gonna keep using it to make moments like this.
Well done, MP. What a game.
Thank you.
Woo! Back to you, Kevin.
As always, we appreciate it, Jen. Thanks. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as always, we appreciate you joining us right here tonight on 2K. And so long, everyone.
Okay, all right. Mom, it's not about me. It's not. I think it's funny, I do, but you're putting the team in a weird spot. Now everybody's got to answer questions about you. It's kind of a distraction for us.
I know. I'm sorry. It's just hard for me to see people talk about you like that.
Yeah, I know, but there's a lot of idiots out there, okay? When they get an NBA player's mom to respond on social, it's like literally the greatest moment of their lives. And now that I'm at this level, we just can't give them the satisfaction.
Well, they should be embarrassed then.
They should, but they're not. Okay, so listen, if you're not gonna stay off social, then you gotta ignore them. I mean, isn't that what you taught me growing up anyway?
Sounds like something your father would say. I taught you to hit back twice as hard so they don't try you again.
That only works in real life, Ma. The more you engage with these internet trolls, the more of them climb out of their little holes and they attach to you.
Okay, I hear you. I won't go on social anymore. Hey, I'll even delete my account if that'll make you happy.
Hey, that'd be great.
Then consider it done. I love you, MP.
Love you too, Ma. Talk soon.
れ使うんですかって出ない。お疲れ様でした。